All right, and we're live, and this is going to be a short chat. Let's see, we have Tread is here. Good to see you, Tread. West Covina Dodge is here, and Garage Guy is here. Garage
Howdy, everyone.
32 Magnum, 327. The one that can do it all. Little snub nose. That's a neat little round. I just don't need more dice. It's a neat little round. And that would be fun, and like a contender and revolvers and all that. But no, I don't want to. I don't want to go there. Kip is here. Hey, Kip.
Howdy,
So
howdy.
we got Andy on the side here. How you doing, Andy?
All good on the Eastern Front, except we're getting cold. We got a couple of warm days. Now it's going to get cold tonight again.
Yeah, it's really warm out here. Everything's melting. Thorzax is here. Yeah, we got a swamp kitchen out there right now. Propane guy called and said, "Hey, we got a truck in your area," and I guess they're trying to save mileage. They said, "Hey, you want a little top off?" And I'm like, "No, no, no. You don't want to turn around up here right now." Michael is here. Hey, Michael. So yeah, it's a little too sloppy. I haven't even checked our tanks, but we're usually good for till the discounts come in the summertime. Chessboard is here. Hey guys, Texan 6 is here. I got to get used to saying that now. Texas 6 is here. 6-shooter Texan.
Just say 6. Welcome, 6.
So yeah, he got a nice scope from CW, or a nice barrel from CW, and he let him borrow that scope. So he got his dream. He's got the maximum barrel now. Yeah, baby. Yeah, boy. When you got full up maxes, you know you're shooting it. Let's see. Anyway, every night is still popcorn night. Had a little fight there with Zelensky. And then he went running to the prime minister of Britain and got some money off of him. The next, just off of the plane. It's like, all right, dude. I don't think anyone else trusts that guy as far as you can throw a stick. So, you're loading max right now. So you got some brass?
This is 357 mag, not max.
Oh, mag. Okay, yeah. Brass is kind of tough. I went with I want to do Starline, but it's back order, which only could mean like 2 weeks. But I just went with the Remington on sale. I think it was at Midway. But yeah, Starline would be the way to go. Remington's okay. It just seems like a little thinner. I don't know. Haven't bulged a case or done anything weird, but yeah. Yeah, brass is a tough thing, but once you got to brass, it's not like you're going to be shooting 500 rounds at a time anyway. Bullets are easy once you get heavier. Yeah, so that should be fun. I had to play around with the SSK barrel I got, 300 Blackout. The locking bolt did not fit my older receiver, and everything else fits. So barrels I got on eBay when they were $200. Everything dropped right in. All of them were Super 14 barrels. So I robbed the bolt. Originally, when I got the barrel, I wanted to shoot it right now, not fuss with it. So I just robbed the locking bolt off of the 22 barrel, put that in, it worked perfect. So the other day, I'm like, all right, let's settle this. So there's nothing robbed off everything. And on that bolt, there's these little round lugs. So when you open it, inside your frame has these triangular, and they push it in, they push it in and out. And those little round things are too far towards the muzzle than the other ones I have. And that was part of the issue. And then it turned out that the width that's on the actual block that's welded to the bottom of the barrel, that was funky. So I did some stoning because if you release it, it pushes in and releases, right? Well, if you do too much of that, then you got to release the inside where the pin holds it so it come forward more. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So I did a little stoning, and then I thought, hey, wait a minute. Let me try the stainless steel one in the 22 barrel I robbed it from. And I compared them all, measured them, and son of a bitch, it works in the 22 barrel. So I'm good. I just have a black one and a stainless barrel and a stainless one and a blued barrel. But hey, it worked without going too crazy. So there we go. We're done. I don't care if there's silver bits and blue and silver. As long as it works.
Oh, so when I found that 9mm sizing die, seating die, I found in the same box a 9mm M die. It doesn't do any good. Don't fit in the Dillon.
Tactical fun is here. Yeah, well, 6-shooter Texan, if you want Starline, just order it when it's on back order. And people like Tin Man got it, within a week or two, even though they say back order. And then Cranky, he had to wait maybe a month. So Cranky didn't have the best of luck, but you can do it that way. I'd probably go with Starline. I don't have any, but that would be my choice for the maximum.
Yeah, well, it depends on the day. They have it booked to be on the assembly line. So if you book it and it's 2 months out, or you book it and it's in production,
Well, I think also they go by back orders. Once they have a certain number of back orders,
right,
they do it. They punch it through. So we'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't want any funky bullet calibers that I can't either make or just get off the range if I need it.
Yeah, well, everything else is good about it because you can use the same dies and 357 bullets. So
yeah, no, I understand that. It's
just the brass. Once you get the brass, you're good.
Yeah, but see, I don't have a lot of pistols and rifles, and every one I have is shot, and I don't mean 30 rounds.
Yeah.
So when I go to the range, I usually bring 3 rifles and 2 pistols, and I'll shoot 500 through each one of them. So,
yeah.
Okay, so I mean, it's a day at the range. So to buy something that's oddball, that's part of why I got rid of my auto mag years ago. Okay, and because it was like the same thing, it was brass. So, it's like, and I wanted to shoot it, back, I was a young whippersnapper. The recoil meant nothing.
What caliber was the auto mag?
44.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the 1 in 30 carbine's pretty, it's a flamethrower.
Yeah. Well, that's the only other possible rifle I would like to have is a 30 cal, but I don't need it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, okay, another one, more dice, more this, more that, and it's like,
Yeah.
I got enough to shoot and keep me busy.
Yeah, I think I'm done with dice and stuff. Don't have any more room for them. But then again, one day you'll go to a pawn shop and there's this $200 gun. That's, what are you going to do? Yeah.
Well, my situation is when my day comes, I got nobody to leave it to. So.
Oh, one guy's here. Floyd Hicks is here. Hey, guys. Good to see you.
So it's like, when I die, they come to the house and knock on the door. Where's his guns?
Hmm.
And she's going to go, I don't know. They're in the house somewhere.
Oh, because you got to transfer them in New York, or
Yeah, she can't. She don't have a pistol permit. She can't touch them. So then somebody has to come to the house and get them. All right. So I told her I have a friend that's going to be like, per se, the executor. He'll make sure she ain't getting ripped off. He doesn't have a pistol permit either, but he will go to a gun store and he will talk to them and they'll tell him exactly what to do. And
put them on consignment.
right, but they have to get them first. So they have to, as an FFL, contact the police department, tell them they want to take the guns, and this all has to happen within a short period of time, or they're just coming to get them. So,
that's some
New York is a nightmare that way.
Yeah, that's horse caca. Patriot Paul is here.
I don't know if any of you guys heard of a shooting here on Long Island about 2 weeks ago. They reported it on a Saturday morning. It was the lady I work with, her husband. I don't want to get into a long story. He has a throat cancer. They said it's curable, but the side effects till it's over with, like 6 months later, are going to be really bad. So he went to do it and he couldn't handle it. So he went into deep depressions, went nuts, and decided he was going to end it. And he shot her 3 times in the stomach and then put the gun to his head.
Oh,
I heard it on the news. I said, no, wait a minute, that's Linda. And I'm like, what? She's still in intensive care 2 weeks later. But they said, I finally got some information from her son. They said, man, she lost a lot of intestines and things like that. But the doctor said they got everything and she will recover. It's just going to be a little slow recovery because there was a lot of damage. I can't even imagine what this woman was going through.
Oh, yeah. Gut shots can't be pleasant at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, I break bread with her, but I know her over 30 years. We work in the same place, and it's, we're the first to in every morning. So you see her, and I see her all day long, so it's a little bit of a shock, and not being able to contact her in any way or anything like that. The information we get is sketchy. We get little drips and drabs, so it makes it even worse. But at least they said another week she should be out of intensive care, so that's a positive thing.
Okay.
I just can't imagine her going what she went through. And the worst part is, she talked to me about things a while ago, and I know the guy. It's not like I don't know him. He goes to the same outdoor range I do. I've seen him there many times. He can't shoot to save his life. He's a what do they call him? Corrections officer. Retired about 2 years now. And it just sucks because she gets nothing now. It was a suicide. She gets nothing.
Wow. So the insurance didn't cover suicide.
Well, it's not going to cover anything. I mean, he's not getting none of her life insurance. I think she's not going to be entitled to his pension, anything.
Wow. Hey, Pony. Pony is here. That's just awful. And why did he shoot her anyway?
We don't know. But talking to months ago, the conversation was every now and then I'd say, "You took all his guns and hid them somewhere." Yes, I did. Okay, she had them somewhere hidden, but either he had another gun that she didn't know about, or he found out where they were. So it's like, yeah, there was something at a shoe store. I didn't catch it exactly. We got some crazy shit going on around here.
Someone used some shoes for target practice on the wall. Go for the Nikes.
No, it was something about theft going on. So people came in to steal sneakers or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I didn't catch the whole deal. But
Yeah, they got to put the hammer down on, crime, shoplifting, all that.
well, we got a problem. New York Governor Hochul is no, catch and release.
Mm-hmm. I know, because all the illegals are robbing stores and then selling them on the sidewalk. All this hardware stuff. Yeah.
No, it's terrible what's going on over there. And I don't live in the city. I'm not an hour away. I'm an hour away from the heart of the city. I'm 40 minutes to the Queens line, which starts, New York City type thing, the 5 boroughs. And I don't know, man.
Gunswater is here. Hey, Gunswater.
Trump and the governor of Maine. Did you hear about that one?
Yeah, and yeah.
He told her, he says she comes in. We'll let the courts decide. That should be an easy one.
I know, that was right in a press conference or whatever. Yeah. He nailed her. I like how it goes after people. Same with Zelensky there. He was too uppity. He did not have any cards, like they said. And here he is, like, pulling some crap. Waste of time. Why did he even bother showing up there?
Well, he thought he was
that money that got laundered. Oh yeah, all that money we gave him under Biden that got laundered. He sold our He sold our
he sold arms to other countries. And
yes, all our equipment, arsenal, bombs, whatever, and that goes to Al Qaeda and also the cartel. It even trickled that far. So he's selling off our stuff and asking for more money. The guy's a piece of crap. And then I hear he's got a cocaine problem.
Yep.
Well, I trust Putin much more than I do him. Putin's more solid. At least, you know the lines.
I think Zelensky figured it was going to be a pushover. That's all.
Yeah, 20 cents on the dollar. Yeah. So here he is selling our stuff right there. You just cut him off. Just cut him off. And now all the Europeans the Brits are pissed because they freeze during the winter, okay, trying to heat their houses. And here's this guy giving Zelensky a loan for $5 billion. So it's just screwed up over there. At least Trump doesn't take the crap.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of countries backing Zelensky now.
I know, but let him. It's all.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like it's ridiculous.
Well, the guy's a piece of crap. There's a lot of money laundering going on and profiteering on everything. So it's coming to an actually Doge. I think Musk was talking about they're checking in on Zelensky and where this money.
Yeah,
this missing money went. It's popcorn day every day. It's about time.
He says, I never got that money. I don't know where it went.
10% to the big guy. Anyway, it's good to see we have balls again and we just don't take crap. So that's good. Reporters, anything.
Oh, you got to see my Facebook, here on Long Island, of course, in New York City, you see all these stupid posts and you got people screaming, I was about to just finally get a job and Orange Man is killing off the people and so I'm not going to get my job anymore. I said, how long you been waiting for this job? She says, 3 years. I says, you haven't worked for 3 years? No. I said, okay, there's the problem. I said, you're blaming Trump for it.
Yep, living off of welfare. East Wind Farms is here. Anyway, and I love having to reply back what you did this week, for your job. Just see if they're real people, if they're humans.
I laugh at these people, things that they post here about Trump, and what was it, Oregon somewhere? There was some bunch of people out protesting. Trump is ruining the democracy, and he's trying to explain that we don't have a democracy. We're a republic. You don't know what you're talking about. He's killing everything. He says, no, you should talk to your governor. He's killing everything in your state.
Just Jeff is here. Good to see you. Good to see you, Just Jeff. So, yeah, every day's popcorn day. I heard, I think Tin Man texted gas is coming down in his area and all that stuff. So that's good. I'm curious on the propane because we buy in the summer when it's cheap and fill up. And then if we have to, we'll top off right around Christmas time, just a little bit, just to make sure we're good till next summer. And I'm used to 99 cents, even 95 cents a gallon.
99 cents.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you what it is. I hate to tell you what it is here on Long Island. I have a little 100-gallon, whatever. I don't know what size of the tank it is for my cooking, for my stove. That's all it's used for. And it's like $2.89 a gallon, a pound, or whatever you call it, however it's measured.
Yeah, but you're not buying in bulk. When you go to a store, you pay more.
Nah, I got a guy 2 houses over. His whole house is on propane. He's paying $2.49. So it's not like I'm paying more because I'm gonna take a little, but he's filling up big monster tanks and horizontal tanks in his backyard. He's like,
I thought about putting a pump on the tank, the one tank goes to the other, and putting a pump on and converting my truck over to propane because I'll take 99 cents all day long. So, yeah. So I think under this Biden winter, it came down. So it was better than the first Biden. We fill up every year. What was it? $1.50. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And the guy's, yeah, I know, but, it's politics.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, they have gas lines in my street. They did it about 3 years ago. Only one person within like a 5-block radius of us hooked up, and it cost them a fortune.
Yeah, see, we had natural gas at the old house, and this is still cheaper, and it's twice the house.
Yeah, and well, you're not in New York. If you're paying $1, we're paying $3.
Mm-hmm.
Surcharges on top of surcharge. Do you know what my electric bill is? I have $149 fee for oil use. What energy used to make the electricity. $149.
Just to have oil, or what do you mean?
It's $149 for my electric bill if I use any electricity whatsoever, because I have solar. This time of year I'm using some. They tack $149, and it's like 5 surcharges in that. Okay, connection fee, this fee, delivery fee, price of oil. Above a certain amount, that you're paying all that. $149. I used $100 worth of electricity, and I got hit for $149 on top of it.
All right, we have a Robert Floyd here. Which Floyd, Robert?
Yeah, New York.
Thorzax is here. No, in the background, we got a Robert Floyd here.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, it was a thing they were doing here. I live like 4 blocks off of a main highway called William Floyd Parkway. It's a 2-lane north-south road that goes from the South Shore to the North Shore here. But from a certain point north of me, maybe 2 miles north, and then everything south up to almost to the water, they made some type of deal with the stores. I mean, Home Depot's there, King Cullen's there. I mean, all these big places. And the idea was to run the gas for them. Okay? And to get it there, they had to route it through the back roads. So wherever there's a gas line in your street, we can now hook up to it. All right. But it's to replace the oil burner. Okay, so that's like $8,000. All right. And then it's they'll bring the pipe to a certain point, and then another company has to come in and bring it into your house. So they bring it to a certain point for free, but the plumber, whoever you want to label it, he wants like $5,000, $6,000 to put in. So it's like a $14,000, $15,000 investment to put it in. So, no thanks.
How you doing, Thors? Thors? Oh, Thors is muted.
Doing okay, man. Doing okay. Man, I'll tell you what, it got up to like 65 degrees today. We were dying. People are running around with their windows rolled down. You know how it is up here. I mean, it's just like, oh God, it was hot. Oh yeah. But other than that, other than crazy weather around here, things are going okay. Yeah. Nothing new, really.
Okay,
whatever's going on in the news.
We have trollage. Robert Floyd, he was laying in a bed or something, and now we have something you don't want to see. So you're going to be gone.
But anyway, I'm pretty sure that in the world of politics, between the two big countries here with Russia and the United States, I'm sure they've talked it all out. And I'm sure that Trump had told Putin, said, you know what, if it gets out of hand, this is what I'm going to do. And I'm pretty sure that Putin probably says, you got to do what you got to do. We got to do what we got to do for this guy.
They're actually on the same.
So
page.
They sent the punk. They sent the punk packing is what they did. They turned around and said, "Nah, none of your games anymore. We're not playing this crap." Because you know what? If we cave to that guy, the next thing you know, he's just going to do it all over again, and he's going to want more money next time. And I got a feeling though that the people over there in the Ukraine, they're just getting sick and tired of this whole thing with the war going on. And his own military is probably just going to go ahead and just have a coup. They're going to overthrow him. So what's going to happen? They're going to say, we're sick of the fighting. We're sick of this. We're so sick of starving to death. All the people getting killed, over this stupid crap. It's all over money while you sit there in your big mansion there and smoke cocaine all day. That's just going to keep getting better and better and better, man. I'm in the driver's seat, man. I'll tell you. No, you're not, buddy.
No, he's still thinking the Democrats have a say here, and they don't. So
no, they don't. No, they don't.
It was all payola. It was all payola. Should have never happened. At least Putin,
one thing that
he's pretty solid. He's pretty solid. Putin makes way more sense than Ukraine. So as far as I can't even say his name now, Zelensky. So
look, the guy might be okay, and he came from the old regime, but the bottom line is, I think he's a reasonable man, and I think he's at an age just like Trump, where we can go ahead and we can talk things out, and we can have our differences within our government, but when it comes to these little tyrants, we need to talk, and we become we have to talk together and come together with a decision that we're going to stick by when it comes to these little tyrants running around shaking their fist at us. We're not going to put up with crap like that. And I think that's just, it's maturity that's going on between our countries, being mature about the world we live in. And especially when you got guys like Zelensky running around. So, yeah, his own people will probably overthrow him. And that'll probably what will happen.
I've seen some recent interviews translated with Putin, and he's rock solid. He's ready to deal. You know, he didn't appreciate missiles pointed at his country.
Yeah,
So
and like I said, I think Putin's probably a reasonable man. He looks to the left, he looks to the right, and he's really in agreement with Trump, and that's it. Yeah. Now they just make the decision they're not going to budge.
yep, wars are a moneymaker, and whenever you try and stop that, all kinds of the swamp comes out of the woodwork because they want their paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone make you some videos after you made more video? Yeah, people did. Are you talking about the No Country for Old Jim? Hey, I was just getting under people's, No, it's all good. It's all good, Tread. I just needed a goofball, okay? I can't just do reloading and shooting videos. I'm sorry. Those are for me. Those are for me, the goofball. Okay.
I did a reloading video, but it was goofball.
I know, and I loved it. I loved it.
I got three people. One guy, he says, I can't even unsubscribe from your channel because that video did it. I don't want to be on your channel anymore. I said, talk to YouTube.
Yeah. Hey.
And one girl was on there. She was okay. She says, it's not ladylike. That was good.
That's a good reply. That's pretty funny.
And one guy was like, what the fuck? It's like, I can't watch this.
I know. I get a lot of those.
That's all right. I thought I reacted to what you had said, and you were talking about doing a video with boobage. So I did it.
I know. I thought it was funny. It was really good. Hobbies and hobos here. How's it going up there in Canada?
Thanks, Paul.
Oh yeah, that trigger. It's an ammo burner.
Yeah, I could do that, and I'll be arrested after the first 5 bullets.
Yeah, it's
New York.
Yeah, and it was echoing through the mountains, so I know all the neighbors could hear. Oh, somebody's got a machine gun. Ho ho ho. Oh.
My best advice to all gun owners out there, no matter what state you live in, do it anyway. Just do it anyway. The more that we say what we want, the more they come against what we want. So just do it anyway. Just do it anyway. What are they going to do? Everybody does it. Just do it anyway. If they outlaw that trigger, go to the next state and buy one. Put it in your gun, go out and blaze away and have fun.
Well, they already got it in writing that you can't mess with that trigger. So it's like, oh, okay. Well, I'm not into those things, but
yeah,
for me, it would be a 22. That's a 5.56 going down range in seconds.
Quit bowing down, kissing their ass. Is what I'm saying. Quit doing that. Just do it anyway. Do it anyway. If you got a haystack guns, if you got to get guns, in other states and have relatives buy them for you or whatever, just do it anyway. Do it. Quit playing the game. This is all a game to those people. They're not interested in rifles or controlling crime or anything like that. They're into saying, no, you can't have it because I said so. That's the only reason why they're doing it. The only reason. That's the only reason. So just do it anyway. Just do it anyway. You shouldn't follow laws you don't believe in. Sorry. That's just the way I feel about it.
Tread, I love dogs. I've always had dogs ever since I was a little kid. And I love dogs, but dogs and cats don't mix too good. Plus, plus the dog, you gotta let him roam around and stuff. A little more maintenance, but I do love dogs, and I'm glad that she's home okay, because that collar being on her for 2 days must have drove her nuts, and she was starving. So the owner,
She was just so happy to see you. Oh man, she was so happy to see you, Jim. And you know what? I just done my heart good when I seen that dog down. She's like whining. She was like, "Oh man, you're home. Somebody's home." Oh, she was so. And I thought you pet her and stuff. And man, she loved all over you. And I seen old Uncle Jim's little heart made of ice started to melt a little. And I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, I was loving it. I was loving it. She was a good girl, and
yeah. I thought it was just wow. That was a good video. It really was. That was some good video right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had to delete them. Do you know why? I was getting so many replies. It was like it went viral, and I didn't. Now that it's over, I thought I'd just get rid of the videos. But yeah, I was getting a ton of replies. It must have went, I don't know, maybe it was a title or something, just a massive supply replies on that. So I thought I'd delete them. People saw it and whatever, and it's over. So the owner was a nice guy. What happened was the radio went out. It stopped, it malfunctioned, and he's been looking for her for 2 days. And he was so happy. Thank God my wife was a detective. He was so happy to hear someone call and say, "Hey, we got your dog."
How did she get the information? Was it on his license, on his collar?
Okay, we live in a small town, and my wife has her sewing circles, which are the wives of everybody that knows everything.
Yeah.
And she went down the line, and this guy's he was up the road a couple days ago looking, and this is his name. That's all I got. So then she went in and she tried 2 different phones and finally got a hold of him. And man, he was happy. He jetted right down here. He was 20 minutes away. So
the dog was still on your property?
Yeah. No, she stayed. Oh yeah. Once I was at the door petting her. I'd go back out. I'm like, "You're not gone yet? Shoo. No, she's just whimpering and I'm petting her." No, yeah. And then
you could even lean over. You lean over and she was nothing but tongue, man. She jumped right up in your face and just started kissing all over you, man. She was so happy to see you. That did my heart good. And I just wow.
And once we found out she hasn't eaten, she's been gone for 2 days. When we called the guy, then I fed her because she needed water. And so I gave her food, and I should have asked to take the collar off, but I'm sure he did that when he picked her up. So,
well, I'm pretty sure if she ever gets off the leash again and she doesn't know where she's at, she probably remembers how to get to your house. So you might get a visit again, and that would be okay with Jim, and Jim would probably call the guy.
Well, yeah, every time she gets lost, she's gonna know. She's gonna know. Go.
I'm gonna go see the hot dog guy. That's what she's gonna say. I'm gonna go see the hot dog guy. And
I hope we kept the guys.
That made me happy. Just to watch that.
Okay.
In our county.
Go ahead, Thors, and then I'll answer.
In our county, we end up with an awful lot of stray animals because of the military here. And, they'll get orders to some place where they have to quarantine the dog or the cat or whatever. And right before they leave, they just drop the animal off in some neighborhood, just leave. And it's a huge problem. And it's always linked to some military guy, always. And so we have a huge humane society here. And so we get things in our mailbox and stuff about, stray animals because they just get abandoned all over through here. So it's really sad. It really is.
Okay, chessboard. Well, I like Gene Hackman, and I saw that they did an autopsy, and they said it wasn't. I just went brain dead.
I heard it was gas.
Well, they said it wasn't, what do you call it? Like an exhaust pipe. We have sensors for that in the house. What are those things? Damn it.
Carbon monoxide.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but they were saying it was like gas, like from the stove or something.
Yeah, because the autopsy, it was still unknown as far as I watched this morning. They came out and did a press thing, and it wasn't carbon monoxide, which we have little plugins. Everyone should have at least one if you got a furnace. And it wasn't that. And so they said no on carbon monoxide. So what the hell is it? Everyone else is saying carbon monoxide. Oh, they're trying to correct me on what I'm trying to think. Okay. So what is it then? If it was natural gas, how didn't the house blow up? And they had one dog inside and a couple outside, and the one inside died also. So that's really sad. That's pretty tough. You never know. You never know. But yeah, I'd like to see an update on the autopsy and see what the hell happened. Maybe it was some kind of weird mix. Maybe they mixed bleach with something, the wrong thing to do. I don't know. Working in the laundry room, who knows?
Yeah, they weren't talking about pills, but they ruled that out already.
No, it seems like an accident. How
old was he? He was in his 90s, wasn't he? He was.
He was
up there. Yeah, he was up there. So he lived a long life and stuff. It's sad that that it's mysterious about how he checked out, but So
I don't think it'd be suicide where they kill one dog and leave two outside. I don't get that.
Then they started looking at his wife. Maybe his wife had something to do with it or whatever. And I don't know. That always seems.
No, but she died. Yeah, she died also. So it didn't. And why would she kill the dog? It didn't make sense. And leave two alive, unless she didn't like that dog.
Oh, in my home country, we usually close the door on setting sun. Oh, okay.
They didn't say how old the German Shepherd was. Anyway, I'm a curious monkey. I want to see what they solve. How they solve this, figure it out.
Yeah,
could be something we could all learn. Don't do this in the house.
And another thing too, a carbon monoxide, sensor in your home. Don't just buy one and then forget about it. Those sensors go bad after a while, and so always go out and buy a new one about every 2 years or so. Just buy a new one and put it in because those sensors go bad.
Years. But I just did all my smoke detectors. They were good for 10 years, and I replaced my carbon monoxide sensor about 2 years ago when it was 9 years old. That's when the battery light came on.
Vanessa, that's going around, man. That's going around. And get this, it's people that are like 55 and above have that hack.
And they've linked the COVID shots.
Yep. And they've also said that this cloud seeding thing can have something to do with it too. That those heavy metals and stuff, it's harder for aging people, to breathe that stuff in. So, yeah.
Good to see you, Vanessa Kitty. Oh, we got conspiracy theories here. Yeah, if it happened in the mudroom, then that brings me to believe, like say it's mudroom, laundry room, that you mix chemicals you shouldn't have, like bleach and ammonia or whatever, and boom, it just hits you. I don't know. But they should have picked that up in the autopsy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd like to find out to make sure we don't do it.
We should start a rumor that he's linked to Zelensky. Yeah. He's linked to Zelensky. He hooked up the whole thing with the cartel. He was in on the whole money laundering thing and stuff like that. So the Clintons got in there and had him killed. Yeah.
It could have been what's it, Epstein thing. Oh,
Epstein, there's another thing too, you know. I mean, there you go. Yep.
yeah.
It's,
What did
Yeah.
he?
Well, I hope you get rid of that cough, Vanessa.
yeah. Yeah, but change your sensors are out every once in a while because they don't last forever. I know that for a fact.
Yeah,
Yep.
and cheap. I have a little test button on mine, but I should, they came with the house, so yeah.
No, but if you read the labels on them, it has to do with the material that's inside this degrades, and it doesn't detect the same.
Yeah, I think we'll
Yeah,
order one or two, one for upstairs and downstairs. Why not? It's cheap. We got plenty of outlets.
Well,
and I didn't realize
I
I didn't realize the smoke detectors went bad like that. I thought just have to worry about the batteries until I started working. We were working in the house, and I'd take it down so we could spackle and paint. And I'm reading the back and go what? And then I went online and said, yeah, there's definitely a life, cycle of them. So you should replace them.
That's right.
Yeah, they got a little a mercury sensor or some kind of nuclear sensor in them. I don't know. Yeah.
I used to have to do all the ordering for our gas detection equipment down at work. For gas engineering and testing spaces and things like that for combustible gases and poisonous gases and stuff like that. And I used to have to reorder sensors and stuff like that. We did that every 2 years, regardless. We just went ahead and changed out the sensors in our meters. And as far as meters go, I mean, Industrial Scientific, they are really a good company. They're out of Pennsylvania. I never had a problem with those people. And whenever I ordered from them, they overnight shipped it. It was on, it was in the supply system and drawn out by the next day. It was, they were really good about that. And I can't say that about MSA, my safety. They didn't. It took a couple of months to get there. So, yeah. So yeah, it's cheap insurance. It's cheap insurance.
Yeah, but we have a ton of them. They're all hardwired. That's going to be a fun day.
It's simple to change, but
it's never over, is it? It's never over. I mean, you think you're retired, and then you think to yourself, okay, now what? Yep.
Yeah, see, 6-shooter techs, and I can't even count how many we have. 3, 4 right here. Oh man, and one of them's like 10 feet in the air over a balcony. And that one's always been a problem. It'll chirp, and you're like, son of a bitch, I got to get the ladder.
All my smoke detectors are hooked up to 110 volts, but they also have a battery in them in case the power goes out.
Yeah, both.
They don't run on the battery. They run on.
Yes.
You can buy battery operated ones, but those are, they're only good for so many years, period.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The batteries.
Yeah, so reorder as well.
Yep.
The ones I bought, they were $18 each. The ones I got from, it was cheaper on Amazon than it was at Home Depot, so I got them from Amazon. I needed 5 of them, so it's not a big deal. But
yeah, I think we have maybe a dozen. I'm not sure. 10. I'd have to count. I don't know. But it pisses you off when a battery chirps, even though they're hardwired. You're like, oh, son of a bitch. And then you put the battery in, and it still chirps. And you're like, what? You don't like this battery? And then we figured out I think it was Energizer or the other one, Duracell. It liked one better than the other. I don't know why.
They actually sell batteries for smoke detectors. they're made differently or something. They're like expensive though.
Hello, Average Asia. How you doing? Yeah. So we should all check on our detectors, see how old they are.
Cheap insurance in the long run,
Mm-hmm.
because what you can't see and you can't smell, you know what I mean? You can't see it, you can't smell it, and the next thing you know, you take a few breaths and everything gets fuzzy, and then that's it. You're done. Yeah.
I just hate the one up in the loft. It's tall, and you're ready to fall over the rail. And why did they put it that close to the rail? Anyway,
Get. You have a perfectly good employee in your, in your corporation, Jim, and he lives with you, and you can say, "I need your help, son."
he'll do it. He's putting up sconces pretty soon here. He did the lights all down here, all new fixtures. So
That's all I
yeah.
need in my conscience. You getting up there on a ladder or something and falling down, and breaking your neck because I'm the one who went and told you you need to change your sensors. Yeah, I'd feel really good about that. Now get him up there. Get him up there. He's younger. He's a little more, spry. Get him doing it. Don't you do it. Don't you? I was looking at my roof because I need to clean my roof, and I used to do it all the time, and I was like, I'm not getting up there anymore. I'm not getting up there anymore, man. One wrong move and I slip, and man, that's it. I'm done. I mean, even if I survive it, man, my bones and my body will just break like glass, So yeah, this next year I'm going to hire somebody to come out and do it.
Fuzzy is here. He made a little funny joke there. Not funny, Fuzz. Good to see you, Fuzz. Yeah, so that's another one. Throw to the pile. Fix the driveway. Think about a roof. Oh, there's so much stuff. I should just leave it to the boy after I croak, and it's like, here's a cluster. You got to do the decks. I'm too tired for this stuff. I used to do a lot of home improvements and crap, but now I'm getting too old. It's not fun anymore.
Well, it's not just that it's not fun. You're at an age now that, I mean, back when I was in my 30s, 40s, and into my 50s, I used to grab my chainsaw like it was nothing. Just go out there and just start cutting stuff, no problem. And nowadays, it's like what you went through. I mean, you could be using your chainsaw and lose your footing or something like that. Next thing you know, you cut your leg off, because you're older now and you're not quite as, quick anymore.
No, my son's the chainsaw guy. He's even got those special chaps where it's
especially the chainsaw you've got some man eater chainsaws, man. Those are you got some awesome stuff, dude. You really do.
You give him some with the pull start. So yeah, I'll do it. So hey, he does the chainsaw and the weed eating, anything like that. He loves doing it, but he does have the protective gear where you can't cut your leg off. If he's doing a lot of it, he'll throw those on. Ugly.
We got.
Here's a new one. Ugly Muffet. Irish. I don't know. How often do we go live? We go live a lot, Ugly Muffin. How you doing?
No.
So did anyone like the old caveman? See, I did an old man caveman this time. All right. Anyone notice that? Gray hair, gray outfit. The original was brown outfit, black hair. And now we have the retired caveman with the first flashlight on the bow there. All right. If anyone remembers old video, that was one of my favorite old videos. The original tack light with the bow with a candle on it. Anyway, he had black hair. He had a darker. He had a brown outfit. This guy is all old and everything is gray. And that was the toughest thing in the video because of the damn wig snags on everything. I thought I'd burned my hair down. That wig already caused me a crash. And I thought bad things had happened. So I got that out of the hair first. Anyway, I thought I was going to torch that wig and I was gone. Who knows what that coat was made out of? Anyway.
You have the boy standing off the side with a 5-gallon thing of water to throw on you if you caught on fire.
Yeah. Yep. I love the teeth. I got to get more pairs of teeth. That's my favorite.
Not to get started on a bad subject, but it looks as though our state legislature here in Washington State hasn't passed any of the crazy laws that they've came up with so far. So I guess they're getting some pretty good feedback from the public saying we're tired of this crap. But that doesn't stop them. You know how this is. You know, we voted twice that we didn't want a second bridge, and they built it anyway. So, and we're still paying a toll to go across that thing, even though it's paid for.
I know, that's what I hate. I hate when the people vote and they do it anyway. You know, they do it anyway.
Yeah, they just do it anyway. It's almost like, yeah, it's like if we leave it up to the voters, nothing will get done. So we're just going to do it anyway. Then what's the point of even voting? Why don't we just have a dictatorship?
It doesn't let us vote on anything. They just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I did not want to open up a can of worms. All I'm saying is in Washington State, we have not seen any new laws being passed yet. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's a little more progress than I expected. I thought for sure all this stuff was going to go down as a landslide.
No, that's good.
You know, another good thing too, my grandson got his first BB gun. So that's pretty cool. I bought him his first BB gun, and it was kind of cool. You know, I mean, my daughter wrote me back and says, "Dad, I love shooting this thing." I said, I gotta buy you one. Yeah, but it's the perfect 10-year-old. You know, it's the pump action Daisy. It's not a Red Ryder. It's a pump action one. I think it's a Model 25 Daisy, and he is just loving it. It's great. You know,
good.
All his friends came over, had to look at it and everything. It was really cool. So, you know, and of course, you know, there's you know, some of the kids would come over. My mom said I couldn't shoot it. So, you know, it was like your mom. Yeah. My daughter's like, well, you know what? Why don't we let you shoot it and you just don't tell her? So, you know, my daughter's pretty cool. My daughter is pretty cool. I think she's the best thing that ever happened. She really is. She's great. Yeah. She lives in Montana. Living in Montana.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I need to get out there and I need to see her is what I need to do. I need to get in the car and drive over there. But yeah.
Yep, we almost moved to Montana. It was one of the states we were looking at.
Yeah.
I knew a guy that said you can pick gems off of the side of the road. You know, you can walk up and just start pulling stuff out. He's a Montana guy. But
well, you know, my daughter said that she was they were following this one guy who had like a Suburban, and they pulled over alongside the road, and you know, in this one little area. Well, my daughter went by and they went down to the store down the street, and on the way back, these people were just alongside the road and they were shooting. They had the guns out and they were shooting. They had little targets out there just alongside the road. No problem. You know, it's not a big deal out there. They don't, you know, it's not a big deal. Nobody's going to call the sheriff and come out and arrest those people for, you know, shooting alongside the road. So it's, yeah, Man, freedom, people, freedom. That's the bottom line, man. Freedom.
Brutal Bob is here. Got a BB gun at the age of 5. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's about when I was playing with them and bow and arrows. Then I shot.
I didn't get a BB gun. My father came home. I think it was from Sears, so I guess it's Savage. A lever action, single shot, top breech. Eject, single shot 22, and we were shooting BB caps in the basement.
Lead Mining is here. How's it going, Lead Mining?
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it or not. There he is.
Yep.
Oh, let me close up here.
Yeah, there he is.
Happy as hell.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that's it. Smiling ear to ear. That's just great. Yeah. I get a kick out of my daughter, though. My daughter is like, I like shooting it too. So.
Yep. They're fun. Yeah, it depends. You're talking about shooting. It depends where you live, because my sheriff neighbor is telling me that someone moved here from whatever, California or whatever, and they complained. She called in and said, "Hey, somebody is shooting a gun. I hear gunshots." And he goes, "You do realize you're living in Utah now, don't you?" And so I guess she came from the city or whatever and was complaining about the noise. It's like, you know where you're living now?
I guarantee if you do that in this county where I live, I guarantee it. If you were to pull over alongside the road and start shooting, within 5 minutes, the sheriff would be there, or you'd have some sort of law enforcement right there, and you'd be explaining things.
Yeah, just to check things out. But yeah, it just depends on where it's normal.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it gets out of hand when you look at places like New Jersey, where you have to register a BB gun, and then you have to have a license in order to buy the BBs. That's bull crap. That is absolute bull crap.
Well, in New York City, they have to register Nerf guns.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wouldn't do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to entertain stupidity.
They won't sell it to you.
Then go to Pennsylvania and buy it and then bring it back.
I mean, it's so stupid. Nerf guns.
Yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't even entertain it. That's below me to even entertain the absurdity of that. That's absurd. That is absurd.
Yeah, Vanessa, that's right. Connecticut's that way too. No air guns allowed.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I can see where no shooting from the road and hunting, there's rules. You have to, walk a few feet. I can see that. But when you get on these country roads, nobody cares. As long as you're not poaching, nobody cares. Or if there's orange stripes on your fence, which means do not shoot on my property, no hunting. Yeah, good old Highway 9, lead mining. Oh, yeah. Where in heaven's name are you? She's in Connecticut, isn't she? Connecticut, yeah. Dangerous, destructive devices.
That trigger, the trigger activator that the son's got on the retro, that's worth going to Palmetto or the cheapest place where you can buy a barrel and get yourself a slip and slide bolt carrier and just get yourself a M4 knockoff, $400, whatever, and just put that baby in there, man, and just go out and burn up some ammo. And if you burn the barrel up, so what? I mean, you just buy another one for what, $70 and throw it on there.
Yeah,
good to go. But the problem is that it hits the pocketbook and the ammo, man. I'm telling you, the ammo gets expensive. Start full auto fire. It's like, man, that was 30 rounds gone like that. It's a kick in the butt. It's a kick in the butt. It is. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that particular force reset is the way to go. I mean, that's like the real deal. Instead of like your the other ones, your fingers forward, back to do it. No.
Oh yeah.
This thing is just the real deal. Yeah.
Yeah. You just flip the switch over and that's it.
That's it. And why pay for all that expensive Sears and stuff and a $200 tax stamp? I'm glad they actually put that rule in writing now. So.
Well, it goes back to what I was saying, with all these hoop jumps and all information you have to give and, all this stuff where you have to actually, open yourself up to, where they can invade your privacy anytime they want to and stuff like that. You know what? Just stop entertaining those laws. Just don't even follow those laws anymore. They're illegal and that's it.
Well,
I'm sorry. That's just the way I feel about it anymore. If you keep kissing their ass, they're just going to ask for more. They're going to ask for more, and they're going to ask for more, and then pretty soon you don't have anything to give anymore, and that's it. You just stop playing their game.
I know, but I've always followed the law because I don't want them to have anything on me. And
look at what Trump did to Zelensky. They finally he held his hand up, and same with Vance. No, we're not talking about this anymore. We're not talking to you anymore. And that's it. You got to draw a line in the sand, and that's it.
They kicked him out. And they didn't even get to eat. They had all the food prepared. They gave it to the press. Whatever. So then he runs over to Britain on the way home and gets some money. I don't trust this guy at all. No. So anyway, but as far as laws go, stick with the laws. You don't want anyone to have anything on you, and that's always been my motto. So I'm just fed up. Everything I've got is legal, but I'm just fed up. I'm just fed up with all the stupid crap that it means nothing. These are do nothing laws. They do nothing. All they do is charge you money for it, and then they got more control over your life, and it doesn't affect crime. It doesn't affect nothing. So it's ridiculous. Do nothing laws. It's like paying the $200 tax stamp on a suppressor. There should be no reason why we'd have to do that in the first place. It's not a firearm. It's a necessity. That's the next big one I want to see overturned. So. Full auto, I'm not a big, it's suppressors that I want to see. So, yeah, because then we can have quiet fun and it's way more enjoyable, especially if you can make them yourself. But we got to wait for that law to be overturned. Until then, I have legal ones to play with. But I couldn't.
You said. You summed it up, though. You said, I paid for these tax stamps a long time ago, and I've gotten to enjoy them all these years, so they have kind of paid for themselves.
Yeah, after 13 years, the $200 and whatever the can cost paid for itself easily. It's pennies on the month. So, yeah, we're on the dollar.
If I had the property to shoot safely, I'd be all for getting a suppressor for any of my rifles or pistols or whatever. But I end up having to go to a public range, and what's the sense of having a suppressor at the range? I mean, everybody around you is shooting. Do they have suppressors? No. So,
I know.
If you so what? Yeah. So it doesn't really do anything for me,
if they were legalized, though, as far as free, stamp, you might have suppressor only ranges. Yeah,
maybe. I doubt it. Most ranges want to make money. That's the bottom line. Most ranges want to make money, so they'll turn around and tell people coming in, no, it's okay if you don't have a suppressor. We're not. Oh yeah, because I don't want the money. They wouldn't turn around. They would not turn away customers. Believe me.
No, Tread. That's just open discussion. There's no worries. That's just open discussion here. We're just talking about shit and how things should be. Everyone, Europe has cans. It's considered polite. Why don't we? And it's all money. It's money. And they like that cash cow, getting a $200.
And that was my point.
Yeah.
That was my point. That's my point.
And
I'm not an advocate for breaking the law. I'm not an advocate for breaking the law, but when they attach you having to pay a fee in order to exercise something that you have the right to do, that's wrong. That is wrong. Period.
And as soon as the law started looking like they might drop the tax stamp on cans, guess what? Your background checks went through right away. You didn't have to wait a year. Yeah, that's a crock of crap. Imagine that. That's a crock of crap. Now you can get one in 3 weeks. Some of mine had to wait a year. The first one's the toughest.
Yeah,
it's like a baby. You're waiting. You're checking online. Did it clear yet? And then after you get a few, you're like, I can play with these until I get the other ones. But yeah. As soon as the laws look like, when Texas was doing it, Utah tried it, other state, then they're like, oh, it's all of a sudden real easy it's easier now, people. Turnaround time. Well, yeah, you quit dragging your feet. It's all about the money.
Well, here in New York, Hochul, they I don't know if Dodge found this or what, the congestion pricing she threw into effect is to recoup money that she wasn't supposed to use and spent it on something else.
On who? Who's the she?
Hochul, the governor. She took money slated for whatever, transportation, whatever, and put it somewhere else. And that's what the new congestion fee pricing is, to get that money, make up that money. They've uncovered that now.
I'm kind of lost, Patriot Paul. What are you talking about? They finally set up. I'm lost. I'm lost, Patriot Paul. Help the monkey brain here. I'm lost on that one. But yeah, there's a lot of people that said for years when I bought my cans, I'll never buy them. If I have to pay a tax stamp. Hey, I've had 13 years of freaking fun. So to me, it was like, yeah, I don't agree with doing this, but that's the only way I'm going to have fun and be quiet.
I can't do garage pops out my back door, so it doesn't help me.
Especially a 22 can. Oh my gosh, they're so quiet.
My neighbor's house, my back of my house to my neighbor's house is 60 feet. So I don't think they want me shooting back there.
Pat is back. He probably went and ate dinner. Pat, this is short chat. If you want to get on here, it's a short chat. Mm-hmm. We might not even, be in time for Rickshaw Boy. Kyle. Anyway, yeah. First and foremost, everyone should have a 22 can. They are just ridiculously fun and lightweight and quiet. So there's number one. And then, a lot of people go straight to a rifle can. That was my last batch of orders. So I don't know. And believe me, with that law changed, I'd be 3D printing 222 cans all day long. And just chuck them. Don't even clean them. Chuck them. Let's see.
Well, so they're using IBM PCs instead of Commodore 64s. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, vegan, when you get older, they drop a bit. Okay, you just sway with it. You swing with it. Okay, you deal with it. Just more to love. That's so bad. Anyway, you can do tricks with them. Anyway, where are we going? All right, get off of this subject here. Yeah, see, I use 9 and 45 for 300 blackout all the time, as long as they're subs. Oh, my son's latest is a 1 in 5 twist, 300 blackout, and I was like, oh my gosh, how's this gonna work? And he put that one together for heavies. We'll see what 1 in 5 does. I use 1 in 7, 1 in 8. We'll see what happens there. And it'll fit in a glove box, folded, almost, depending on your glove box. So that's why I love ARs. Yeah. Wow, you guys are talking fast now. I'll just go by and clicky. Yeah, well, I'm not there yet. Yeah. Oh, what was that Jackass episode where he had the balls hanging down and he goes into a club? Oh, it was bad. All right.
Be right back.
How did we get here?
Got to give the wife her pills.
Okay. Hey, yeah, Elon's kicking butt. I don't care what the media thinks and all the liberals, they hate Elon, which should tell you that's a good thing. All right. He's kicking ass. It's the first time I've ever seen the gov get censored like this before, and it's awesome. It's a nice looking little guy, buddy. I know. We'll have to play with that. Is it all done now?
No, I need to change out the buffer tube.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Another toy to play with. Not mine. I've been a good boy. Haven't had a gun for a long time, so I've been good. He's the guy with money, not me. All right. Yeah, well, they went to the PC. I was automated when I did my SBR, and it still took forever. But they sped it up just for one reason, because they were threatened that they were going to change the law, and then they automatically sped it up. I still had to wait for my SBR. Right, 6-year Texan, looking forward to it. That should be fun. And guess what? You're going to hate this. 6, I bought another one of those cheap 2-power scopes just to switch over the red dot. Yeah, while you're here, when I got impaled in the yard, I was shooting your bullets. And I went to one target, and then I had to go change and go out in the snow, and I'm trying to do a video on your mold with the solids and the shallow hole points with the contender, and I couldn't see. It was in the shade. I couldn't see the swinger, so then I moved the bench all the way up to the boulders and went over to the cove. And I had tires and a sand bucket, bullet catcher, and they rolled down the hill. So I found those. Here I am in the snow, slippery snow. I found those, put those back up just to do this video. And that's when I came down from that section and slipped and almost got impaled. My whole backside is just all scabs right now, but luckily I didn't puncture a kidney. But that was doing your bullets. And I never posted the video. I got footage of son of a bitch, I got to move. Son of a bitch this. Son of a bitch that. I can't see where the red dot's hitting because the red dot was sighted in for 38s at close range. And when I get further range with 357, totally different animal. So it was a cluster video that never got edited and put up. And that's when I got laid up. I had to stop because I almost lost a kidney. All right, enough whining. Shit happens. Let's see. Anyway, there's the backdrop no one knows about. All right. Who's talking in the background?
Oh, wait a minute.
Anyway, when it was Jag, 5-gallon bucket. Yes, that was what I was shooting at. I had a really old faded target, and the last 4 bullets I had left were shallow hollow points. And I kept them all in a little white circle I spray painted there. So I didn't load up enough rounds. I loaded 15, and I never got to doing a group. But there's 4 holes in that bucket of shallow hollow points. Oh, no. Ozark is here. Hey, Ozark, how's it going? Oh, I wonder where Twine went. Picking up Twine from the airport. Hey. Let's see. Oh, Tread. Okay, Tread, you bought one of the PSAs? I see that they've been putting those on there a lot. I get their emails every day. 8044s and 5357s. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Looking forward to it. Wow. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Thorzax, come back on here and talk to Andy while I'm gone.
I'm out here in a few too. How long are you going to be?
I don't know. I'm just going to go get a refreshment here.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
3 minutes if I'm finished. All right.
Don't get me started on a 357 AR. I don't need another one, another gun. Yeah, but I guess you'd still be a little limited on what bullet you can use. So those following my 9mm reloading adventure that I have, every X amount of bullets. I got one that won't go into the chamber gauge, and playing. I finally found my Lee 9mm crimp die, and I put that in, backed off the crimp because it's already crimped, and the carbide ring in the die smooths out the bulge enough that it works. So that worked out pretty good. But it's, I chamber gauge each round, and the ones that don't go in, I put aside, and now I can just one bullet a handle and it fits. So that's not too bad. I only get maybe 2 out of 30 that don't go in the chamber gauge. So, and I don't know what it is. I've done everything else. It's got to be the different thickness brasses, because I went through and went through a bunch, maybe a couple hundred bullet heads, and resized them, and they all went through like butter. So there was no resizing being done. So it's got to be the brass.
It was like,
but I'm going to contact Dylan and talk to him about it. If it's something that, the die is just that used that it just ain't doing the job anymore. So, yeah, again, the Lee factory crimp die took care of takes that little tiny bulge that occurs at the base with a bullet on the case. That's where it occurs. It doesn't do it on all. It only does it on some. So I'm thinking it's the brass, or it's just something with the die on the Dylan that it does it occasionally. So then that's the next step, is to speak to Dylan on the phone. Maybe I can get a new die out of him.
yeah, and you said you were loading that on the square deal.
Yeah.
Your 9mm square deal.
Yeah. Yeah. But I loaded 9mm on the Lee 4000. I had the factory crimp die, and I did occasionally get a case that wouldn't chamber in the rifle. Occasionally, 1 out of 150 maybe, or 200. So it has something to do. I think it has something to do with possibly the you writing a line. They don't fit in the pitch pole. They don't fit in the Dylan square deal B. There's a unique only to that press, so I can't just stick a different die in there.
Speaking of smoothing out the bulge with butter, how you doing, Royce?
I am doing well, you guys.
Good to see you.
I just Susie and I just finished dinner, and I figured I'd pop in before Uncle Jim pulls the plug tonight and just say hi to everybody, if nothing else.
I'm about to bail, so have a good night, everybody.
You have a good evening.
Yeah. You have a good night, Andy.
All right. Good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on, Andy.
Hey, Ozark.
Let's see. Factory crimp dies.
Yeah, Marvin. Hey, Marvin, if you got the time, why don't you go ahead and come on? After supper or something. I don't know what you got going on right now.
He's picking up Twine from the airport, so he's on the road.
You know what? I was on my way home from Bremerton today, and there's this little sandwich shop that just opened up, and I stopped in there, and you could smell it. I mean, all the deli meats and all the it smelled like heaven in that place, and I was hungry. So anyway, I went in there, and I was trying to decide what I wanted, and they had a Philly steak and cheese sandwich, served in a big roll and the whole 9 yards. So I went ahead and got one of those. Oh, it was over the top. It was awesome. It was one of the best Philly steak and cheese sandwiches I ever had. It was awesome.
Did they toast the roll and everything?
They did the whole 9 yards. I mean, though they had this little skinny gal in the back, and she had the grill, and she took the meat, threw it on there, and she took the peppers and the onions and all that other stuff, and she started chopping away. And then they got the cheese out, and they made it right there in front of you. And it was just awesome. I mean, here you go, sir, and everything was just cool. And it was like it was only like $12. It was cheap. It came with a drink and a bag of chips. And man, it was delicious. It was one of those ones where you roll it over. You don't, if you let it set with the meat side down, then the bottom, the bottom bun is just going to turn into all soggy because of all that juice and everything. Yeah. So I rolled it over. Man, was that? Oh, it was just all sloppy and it was awesome. It was the best Philly steak and cheese I've had forever. It was really good, really, really good.
And
it wasn't cheese. It was American. It was white American, and it was kind of thinned out a little bit. And it was good. Oh, it was a really good sandwich.
Yeah, sometimes the authentic ones they'll use a sharp cheese too. But I haven't had dinner, so thanks a lot. Thank you. Okay, Gunswatter. If you're having hang on, Gunswatter. If you're having a problem on a bulge on one side, it's seating in there crooked. So play with your flare, whatever. Don't over flare. Try that. But I don't know if you're using what dies. If you have Lee dies, try their new M style die. It'll just sit right in there. I don't have one for 9, but it'll sit right in there. I have Dillon's and Lee's in 9mm. But if you're getting a bulge on one side, it's going in crooked. All right. So maybe, it just for laughs, just barely tap and seat that bullet and give it a twist and do it again. So it doesn't go in all crooked in one shong. Okay. So just twist that bullet. Until you get your flare just right and all that. Otherwise, get those new Lee flare dies. They're awesome. They'll just make a nice little square and it'll drop right in there. Okay, and it won't even flare it that much. All you're doing is sizing the brass part. All right, just my advice.
That's good advice, Jim. That's one reason why I like the Dillon 550. I like the Dillon 550 because it goes at the right speed. You can feel the way that press is doing stuff. And when you start adding all this other stuff that's mechanically operated and is doing all these bells and whistles and things moving up and down on it and all this other crap, and it's advancing and you start losing the feel for the press. And that's one thing I really like about the 550. The 550 is pretty solid. What you're feeling there is you're feeling the brass go in, you're feeling the seating of the bullet, you're feeling the crimp, you're feeling all that stuff. And once you develop that feel of that press, man, I mean, you can turn out some really good ammo on a 550. I mean, G. David Tubb, 11-time, national match winner. I mean, he loaded everything that he shot on a Dillon 550, and also the U.S. Palma team when they travel and they can't take their ammo with them and they have to make it on the range, they do it on a Dillon 550. That's the truth. That's how good that press is. It is a very good press. Fully endorse that press. That's an awesome press. And if you don't have the money, the next best press out there is that Lee classic turret, cast classic turret. That you can't beat that press. That's another press that's really nice. Does everything at a speed that you can control, and it goes fast enough so where the average guy can, load enough ammo so where he won't have to load for a while. It's really good stuff.
Yeah, Gunswatter. It's what I was talking about is the new flare die from Lee. Just kind of makes a nice little. I forget what they call it. I keep forgetting. Anyway, it'll come with all the new dice now, but you can order from Lee. And Andy was saying there's 2 other places that actually have the new seating stems. There's lots to talk about. You'll find out what it is, but it's new and it'll make it life easier for you because you're going in crooked, and that's why you're getting a bulge on one side. I've done it. I've done it all. I've done it all, so I know. I know what the Hall of Shame is. So I'm very careful when I set my flare dies if I don't have like an M style, and I'm very careful because it'll be just right. And then I'll just give it a touch and I'll twist that shell so it goes in straight. So give that a try. I don't know what press you're using, whatever. Dylan, I don't have a problem, but you got to make sure everything is square. And you might have a seating, profile that's on your bullet that ain't right, and it's pushing it in crooked. So everything has to be straight. Just think straight. All right.
On my
Okay,
six,
it's called the square start. So the new Lee square start. All right. And Midway doesn't have them yet, but Andy told me the other two places do. It sells Lee parts. What's the one that gets them first? Anyway, you can get it directly from Lee also. And I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them for every caliber they make that I use because, man, I bought a new die set. And I'm like, why is this thing so easy? It was 44 Russian, and those were sitting in. They just boom. And I'm like, how come this isn't flaring? And it's because it's a new seating stem or flare die. So I was wondering how come this thing isn't flaring, yet the bullet is going in so perfect. And I had to figure it out. And it didn't even say on the box that they had a new M style. All right. I'm rambling, but I hope it helps.
my 650, I specifically bought it a few years ago to just do 9mm. Then anything else would come later. And got the dies and everything else, and it's ran flawless. It's ran quite well. And, what do you have there? Yeah.
Oh,
What kind? Is that a die or?
yeah. Well, this is a Lyman M die that I went ahead and got for my. I got these. I got this one for my 303 Brit, and I'm going to tell you what, this thing works awesome. For cast bullets. If you load cast bullet rifle, you get yourself an M die, or you get something to expand that just a bit, because otherwise you'll be shaving lead.
Yeah, I've never used the M die, but I've been reading about them for 30 years.
They're great. I've got one for 30 cal. This one's 31 cal. I could probably use it for 30 cal. I don't think it's really hitting it that much, but the M dies are really good. I'm a true believer in them. And it's about time like Lee went ahead and got on the stick and they started making their own version of it. I think a lot of companies actually should do that because it really is it's an added benefit. It really is.
Yeah, especially if you're like saying you're using. I wish Dylan would make one. There's an aftermarket. Tin Man got one. So it's not so sticky and it does the same thing, but I wish Dylan would make their own also. But I'm glad that Lee caught up to that, because once I used it, it's actually just expanding the shell instead of flaring so much. And you put a lead bullet in there, which is your most difficult. It's oversized, and it just sits there straight. You just crank them home.
Yep. Goes in like butter.
Yeah. I just lost my train. It's been a long day. I had to go through Atlanta 6 friggin' times this week. And every time, just no matter what time it was just a friggin' pain in the butt.
I'm sympathetic, and I'm certain Jim is sympathetic, and that, you know what? But we're retired, and the last subject we like to talk about is what we did at work
I know. It just, I'm just wore out.
Oh man, that's the last subject we want to talk about. Is what we did at work today. Oh man.
Well, I mean, that's like today. I was at the range, and you guys were talking about suppressors and silencers and stuff. It's funny. On one side of me, I have a guy shooting a 8-inch 308. With the friggin' brake on it. On the other side, I got a guy shooting, with the suppressor. So it's like, one ear's throbbing really bad, and the other one's like, yeah, it's still throbbing because rifles, even with suppressors on them, unless you're shooting like a 300 blackout real slow, I mean, you're still going to get a lot of crack, and they're still noisy.
High velocity comes out the ejection port, so
yeah,
it makes noise there. Yeah.
And I was one of the freaks there. I was one of the only freaks there with the bolt action rifle. Yeah, I also had 3 ARs with me, but the one then last week I finally put the video up on YouTube. Took the niece shooting last week, and so since the beginning of the year, I put about between her and I, we put over 900 rounds through that Rock River. So Sunday morning, when I had the bolt soaking all night, and but then when I actually went to clean it, it just came out so filthy. Just the amount of carbon and grime. Matter of fact, I'm going to redo it again tomorrow because I don't have to leave till real early Monday morning. So I'm going to clean that one and then do a couple other rifles. But I mean, it just came out so. I was proud of it, but it was just like covered in carbon and everything.
Eastwind brought it up. I've brought it up. You've brought it up. I gotta admit, Rock River makes some awesome stuff.
Oh yeah,
builds very, very, very quality firearms. It's too bad they got caught up in that whole controversial thing that was going on, and that kind of that was a big kick in the what for that company, because they sure did. They were building awesome stuff, and they still do.
Yeah. Here's what's funny. Last chat we talked about Farrah Fawcett, the Lee new flare die, and now I just went brain dead. What was the other one?
Well, I know we talked about the Rock River.
Oh, so. and carbon built, blowback and adjustable gas blocks, and Rock River. So we talked about those in the last week's chat. But we can talk about it again. It don't matter.
I think it was earlier this week. I was watching have you guys ever heard of the 1911 Syndicate on YouTube?
No.
Okay, they tend to do a little higher end stuff, a little bit on the
$2,000
type stuff. But overall, it's still a good show. While they're talking about a 12.5-inch FNFAL, DSA FAL, and it's just like when they start talking about what the velocities you can still get out of that 12-inch barrel.
What was it? Because that's short.
It's 308. I mean, it's based on actual an actual FN design, FAL design, and like I said, I think it's a 12.5-inch barrel, and now the wheels are turning, just because I guess you can still do like 2,300 feet per second, muzzle velocity. Huh?
With
12-inch?
Yeah, like that's what they're saying. I think these were just 147 grains, not 168 grains. So
okay.
And then PTR, well, HK has and PTR both did like 12 or 13-inch barrels also for so.
Yeah, I chopped mine to paratrooper size, so it's like 17 3/4 inch foul, and That still gets her done.
Yeah.
But 12 inch, oof. I've shot 308 pistols before that are really short, and it's
Mhm.
nothing but a flamethrower.
Yeah, just a ball of fire coming out of the end.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, there's a Rock River's kicking ass. I mean, and you can buy like one of their A3s or A4s. I mean, for like $1,100. Yeah, I bought my first Bushmaster 30 years ago for $1,100. If you buy what I did, I bought an upper back just before everything went stupid in 2020, and it was like $400, and I built Frankenstein litter for it, and it's the best rifle.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right, I got a addressed east wind. I don't sleep much at night anymore. Anyway, I did find a movie that I don't think anyone's ever seen with Sean Connery in it. I'm trying to remember what it was, and there was a couple others I watched with well-known actors, and I was like, where has this movie been all my life? And yes, there's movies out there, and they were good. All right, sorry guys.
No, it's just a bunch of guys sitting around the coffee counter.
There you go.
Exactly. So,
Rollis, I would buy one in a minute, and the only problem is they have a counter fluted chamber, and that's the only reason why I would buy one. Man, I'll tell you what, that STG 57, that is one sexy bitch. Boy, that is one sexy freaking rifle, man. That is an awesome rifle. Oh man, I would love to have one of those, but since they have a delayed roller, bolt in them, they've fluted chambers in them. They're like a G3 or a HK91,
right.
and and it just destroys the brass. And I've been reloading for a long time, and if I can't reuse my brass, I'm not buying that rifle. I don't like buying fire ammo eaters. They just you only get one shot at your ammo.
When it comes to now, I've been here's with my PTR 91 308 using Lake City. I've gotten to the brass that I found. If I nail it, I've been able to actually get 2 loads out of them. But by the time you get to that third load, even you can anneal it for an hour, and it's not going to function very well. But I just buy. I go to what's the name of the brass company? I get one of these secondhand brass companies and get Lake City that's already been prepped. And what the hell's the name of that? But anyway, it's already prepped and top brass. And get there. I mean, it's a little bit pricey, but I mean, it's still a hell of a lot cheaper than just buying Winchester. Yeah, at Academy. So,
man, I'll tell you what. Back in the day, I shot with a Navy team, and I'm going to tell you what, I could be swimming in 308 brass. I mean, I had ammo cans full of once fired Lake City brass, all the same head stamp, all the same year. Yeah. And I mean, I could just, like I said, I could swim in that stuff. I gave it away to friends of mine and stuff. It just had an abundance of it. I wish I would have kept it now, man. That's some pricey stuff nowadays.
There was a company
back down.
Back in the mid-90s.
Go ahead. You please.
Yeah, but back in the mid-90s, there was a company called Paragon. And for a couple years, you could buy a 50 cal ammo can of just 308 NATO, or 7.62 NATO. It was all loose. It was all different head stamps. They basically took a shovel, dumped it in the can, and sold it for $25 plus shipping. And I probably bought, and I spent one winter just going through there, checking head stamps, separating everything out. And ran that through my M1A, and then I gave. I'm starting to get really cluttered, so I gave all that second and third hand brass. A lot was burned primer anyway, so yeah, you got one shot there. Just destroyed the. Oh, they just. Oh man, that sucks. But anyways, you were starting to say.
Yeah, you two have a.
Oh, I was just going to say, I was going to say, and that's another thing too. Jim accuses me of butting in. No, I don't butt in. I when somebody's done talking, and I try to get in and talk.
I didn't accuse you. I said there's a slight delay on StreamYard sometimes between different servers. And so you're going to have to pause in between sometimes. Yeah.
I'm a guest on your show. I'm a guest on your show. And I yield.
I didn't accuse. What's the problem is, and we mentioned this before on StreamYard, some people's servers have a little delay and you got to wait a second. Otherwise, everyone's trying to talk at the same time. All right.
Yeah. And, well, anyway, what I was going to tell Rollins is that whenever I would mix brass of head stamp or year manufacturer, I'd just load it anyway. I'd go ahead and I would clean it and deprime it and do all that, and I would tumble clean it and all that stuff, and then I'd just go ahead and load it up on my 550. And then once I was done, then I would flip them over and sort them out for a year if I really want it, whatever like that. A lot of people do that before. That's kind of crazy. Why don't you just load the stuff? And then after you're done, sort it out. That just makes it easier.
Well, see, that's like the stuff I've been shooting for the last few weeks. It's all been Lake City, but it's all been the different head stamps.
Every card.
And this is just I hate to call it just blinking ammo, because if the shit hits the fan, this is what I'm going to use to poke holes in people. But it's not.
If shit hits the fan, though, man, 308's pretty heavy. I mean, it's pretty heavy. You're picking up ammo cans and shit. You're going to have to start running and load that stuff in the truck.
Well, what I was talking about for today is actually 5.56 223. But for like my AR-10, I run Lake City because it just tears up that Starline brass. Starline brass is great brass, but all the mechanical extraction is really hard on the Starline case head, because it's a little bit thinner than what Lake City is. It's not worse, it's not better, it's a little bit thinner, and so there's a lot of friggin' stress going on with that extraction.
If you haven't seen it, this last week, Johnny's reloading. He went ahead and did a video, and it was all 5.56 in on that, and he was using Vita Marie 550 on it. And anyway, that was one of his loads that he tested in the past that he really liked. He just used a whole bunch of mixed brass, man.
Yeah,
it shot that. I
mean,
he
really
surprised.
Really good groups.
Yeah, if you don't worry about it, I think it has a lot to do with it, and not just that. What kind of mood you're in while you're shooting too, that has a lot to do.
It still comes down to your bullet and your barrel. As long as you're consistent. I mean, obviously, if you're using Starline and Federal and Lake City, you're probably going to have a lot of variance. But if you're just using Lake City, it's probably all going to be relatively.
Well, that was my point. The point was is that he used a whole bunch of different brass. I mean, he used commercial brass and 223 brass and 5.56 brass, quantity brass, and he shot it all. He shot it all in one sitting, and they all shot into an area like that, 100 yards.
And they all have different volume because of the brass thicknesses and everything.
Right.
Yeah,
but
I think a lot of times we worry. I think a lot of times we worry about little details that really don't make any difference at all. They really don't make any difference at all. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's my opinion. People can get real anal about this sort of thing. I got to measure the wall thickness on the necks, and I've got to do this, and I've always check my
And
primer.
if you're shooting,
I do this. I've got a pressure gauge that I only use so much pressure to put the bullet in. And I'm like, man,
and if you're shooting 2,000 yards, okay, that makes sense. But if you're shooting just average groups, and he was using like the Lake City he was using was from 05 all the way up to like 22, 23. I forget, but I know the oldest
Carlos
one.
Carlos Hathcock in 1963 took a 300 Holland Magnum with a Unertal 10 power scope, and he put every single shot into a circle as big as my hand, the palm of my hand, and that was at 1,000 yards. And he wasn't using all those pressure gauges, and all that was hand-loaded stuff that he did himself. And that was 1963.
Carlos.
So it has everything to do with your marksmanship skills, your eye and hand coordination and nerves, and stuff like that, to make those shots. You got to have that too. That is actually probably 80% of a good shot right there.
Mm-hmm.
All the rest of those technical things, I put little faith that some reloading company's going to say, well, if you buy this new die and blah, 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 blah. No, you got to invest in your university. I look at Uncle Jim, and I know for a fact when he's using open sights, the last thing he sees on the end when he's squeezing that barrel, when he's squeezing the shot off, is he's looking right at the front sight because he knows how to shoot. So there you go, and nice technical.
Yeah, 55 round barrels of 5.56. I assume that's fired. But I'd love to get that Brutal Bob's talking about.
That what?
Okay, Brutal Bob says in '69, which is 2 years after I was born.
Gotcha.
He test fired M16s, and one night his foreman gave him two 55-gallon barrels of 5.56, and one with a 20-round Colt mags. Oh, okay, a 55 round. Ooh, those are worth money. The original 20-round Colt mags. Yeah.
Anyway, concentration on the front sight. I got to use reading glasses anymore to see it. It's pretty funny, pretty fuzzy out there. So, red dots start making a lot of sense when you get to a certain age.
Yeah.
The
ball on the laces. What? Ball on the laces? What are you talking about?
Patriot Paul, you're right. If you got a load, a bullet, and a barrel that all agree, that is going to shoot awesome no matter what. Yeah. You got the load, the bullet, and the barrel. That's going to shoot no matter what. And if you don't have a combination of that, I don't care how much you try, you're going to sit there and just throw money into that, trying to get that thing to shoot.
That's like the AR 180 I was shooting today. Was
okay.
probably about like that, and the Bushmaster Varminter, which is they're both, well, the AR 180, the Bushmaster's AR 15, but it's set up to be a precision gun. Yeah. When I was really doing my job, we're like that. We're doing groups like that. That's just, not sandbagged and while shooting off of a sandbag. I am in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Pat, come on.
And my oddball accent is because I was born in West Virginia, grew up in Ohio, and I live in Florida now, and I've driven all across the country, and I pick up different sound, different accents, weird ways to say things. Yeah. If that makes
Okay.
sense.
I'm glad West Covina Dodge is here to interpret for tread. I had no idea what he's talking about. He's talking about the baseball I shot with a 10 millimeter. And Pat did the interpretation and it was Stitch. Now I get it. I didn't understand what the hell he was talking about. Good old Stitch. He's glued to the wall now in the reloading room. And he talks to me every day. Yes. Stitch talks to me.
I believe that.
Well,
Him and
Fred,
Jerry.
I spent a long
Him and
time
Jerry.
in Philadelphia and Newark. I delivered there for a long time. I went to Gulf State 2 or 3 times a week for a long time. So I've probably picked up some of their, but you know.
Does he talk to Jerry?
Some reason he thought he was in New York. No, that's not a New York accent.
No.
Yeah, I still talk to Jerry. It's not in my pocket right now. All right.
I could just see Jim, after like 2 or 3 hours of being in the reloading room, coming out and then telling the son, it's kind of depressing. His son says, So what's going on, Dad? What's going on? He says, well, it's Jerry and Stitch. They're mad at each other. One hit the other one, and it's bad. I've been trying to settle that out. Just your son's going.
I gotta do another Stitch video. For people that don't know, it's a baseball. I shot 2 eyes in it and blew the stitching off of one side of the skull. And ever since then, Stitch would talk to me. And I did do a video where Stitch is talking to me and I'm talking back. He keeps interrupting me in my reloading video or whatever. Anyway, I need to do another Stitch video, but I love Stitch. He's glued to the wall now. He's right behind the Dillon 550 almost. Yeah. And Jerry the lighter, he started it all. Yeah. Uncle Jim has issues. He hears voices.
You're sitting there reloading, and all of a sudden you hear Stitch in the background, and then you look both ways. Then you go back to reloading again, and all of a sudden you start hearing Stitch in the background, like, Jim, you've canceled me on your show. You're like, what?
Brutal Bob. Yes, I know exactly where the toothbrush was invented. It was West Virginia. If it was invented anyplace else, it would be called a teeth brush.
Wow, didn't know that. Didn't know that at all.
I think that went over everybody else's head.
An old video that was a lot of people's favorites is I had a whole box of holsters. And I'm going through a box of holsters, and the lighter is talking to me. Jerry, the lighter, is talking to me, and he's like, no. He's looking for his holster in there. And I'm saying, is this it, Jerry? And I'm going through the whole thing, and I get to the bottom of the box, and there's a holster for a Zippo lighter, a leather holster. And Jerry's like, there you go, Uncle Jim. And he was talking to me the whole time. Anyway, that is all debunked because they killed my channel. So maybe I got the video somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of the. I've obviously seen Stitch videos, but I don't ever remember.
I went through. There's another one where he's talking to me how to reload on an old style RCBS die set where you do everything backwards. Everything's not like modern. Right. And Jerry the lighter is telling me he's confronting me and arguing with me while I'm doing that. And maybe all those videos are dead, but they were goofball videos, some of my favorites.
Were any of them on the hard drives that West Covina was able to recover for you?
I don't know. I'll have to look for the holster one and the 44 Magnum one. Yeah, it's just weird. He's like, Uncle Jim, why are you doing it this way? And he's fighting me. You know, he talks like Jerry, and yeah, I miss those videos. I miss those videos. I like the Chinese one too, where I talk in Chinese when I'm reloading. That was awesome. Fucking YouTube. They just ruined my legacy. Anyway, enough.
Yeah, and it's all of freedom of speech. You know,
I know they ruined my
your idea, and it's because you have a gun channel, so we hate you. You know what I mean? What's up with that? Who's the one who has the issue here? Me or you? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I want to ask YouTube. You know, who's the people who have the real issue? Me or you?
Well, if you think about it, I got nieces and nephews that will never see those videos when I die. And it's because of YouTube. And I wanted them to see that their uncle was crazy. They did see the last video. They did see this one, Mr. Roboto. They did see that one. Yeah, they cracked up. So I want them to know that their Uncle Jim is crazy, but he's fine. All right.
Well, thank you, Brutal. Thank you. I appreciate that. And Hobbies, thank you for the comment on my latest video.
Well, wait. What was your latest one?
I just uploaded it like while I was eating dinner.
Oh, I was going to say it's about 2 weeks old. Okay, so you got a new one out?
Yeah, actually, I posted the basically the same video on Utah Gun Exchange about a week ago. It's the niece shooting.
Wait a minute. Utah Gun Exchange is still doing videos?
Yeah, they've never stopped.
Holy crap. I got a few on there. One is probably has the most hits. It's titled I Shot a Banana. Okay. And then after that, it was so fun. I shot another banana. And that is ancient. I didn't know Utah Gun Exchange was still going.
Yeah, they
oh crap! I got to find my password.
They're scraping right now, and they have been. Yeah, everybody was. We're going to go to Utah Gun Exchange. Freedom. And as soon as people started, people weren't making money. We're out of here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Try and find Uncle Jim. If you go there, I'd have to find my password. But just look for I Shot a Banana. It was hilarious. It had good music. And I blew up, a thing of bananas and then did it again and put it in slow motion. It was fun. I can't believe they're still going because I thought they got in trouble. Obviously, you can buy, sell, and trade guns there. You can still do that. But I thought they stopped the video part. Oh, interesting. Let's go back there. Get my password. Oh, we got trouble coming. We have the interpreter here, and he's not wearing the sweater, so it must be warmer out.
Oh, Pat.
Hey, everybody. It's in the 50s, but it was warm out today, so the inside of the house is not bad back here.
You got a haircut. You went to the same barber?
No, I got it cut in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
So no, it's okay. I mean, they didn't buzz it too bad.
Awesome. All right. Thanks for the interpretation. I had no idea what he was talking about. Good old Stitch. I forgot all about Stitch. He's a bitch. All right, Pat.
Okay. Did I interrupt something or?
No, you're good to go. You're good to go.
Okay. So
Pat,
you put out a video. Go ahead, Dave.
Oh, you never interrupt us ever. Having you on the show is a treat. I always look forward to Pat coming on the show.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so Jim, you had a video about saving your marriage.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a set of headphones.
Oh, it's a bandana.
Yeah, so you just put
Ah.
little suckers on, and
Oh, and you could cover your eyes too.
yeah, and go to sleep, and you don't crush your ear on the damn headphones. You don't knock anything out.
That looks comfy. That looks comfy as hell.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay then.
Wow. Okay.
They're $7.
All right. So there you go. You people that if you have problems sleeping and your wife's always bitching, there you go. That's how you save your marriage. I bought her blinders, very comfortable ones that have the nose piece, and she can't find them right now. But once she has those on, and if I have my ears on, everyone's happy. However, when I put the earplugs on, she couldn't sleep. She's used to me listening to movies all night. So I'm like, wait a minute, you got used to it. Now you need your bedtime stories to go to bed. Yeah, isn't that weird how that happens? So, yeah. It's good stuff, though. Yeah, sometimes sleeping arrangements are different. But, Pat, that's awesome. That looks really comfy. It looks almost like Mr. Roboto. Anyway, if you saw that video, I don't know if you did. All right.
What's this? Oh, damn, Windows wants me to restart. Remind me tomorrow. There.
Well, this is in that video. The old man caveman. All right. Anyway, if I had to explain videos, I'd have to write a book. Continuing. So, Pat, good to see you. You had a nice burrito, right?
Oh, yeah. Had one from up the street.
Yeah, all you bastards had a good dinner. I haven't.
Same place you went to last time, the chick behind the counter?
There were no chicks, just lots of meat. But I got a torta for Sylvia and a burrito for me.
Okay. A few weeks ago or a few months ago, where was you went to?
Oh, no, that was a place up in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
the really, really good place is it's not even a taco truck. These guys, they're like guerrilla taco masters. They come in with their van, they set up a table, lights, the whole 9 yards at about 4 o'clock, and they're gone by midnight.
Wow. A station wagon would be awesome. A 60s station wagon. Oh, yeah.
There's a chick who does that at one of the plants I go to. She just rolls in there, starts doing the breakfast burritos and whatnot, and it's just out of the trunk of her car, and everybody, the whole plant shuts down to go get breakfast.
Hell yeah. Love that. I'd love to see more of that around here.
Yeah, but the problem is this particular plant I'm talking about, there's more people at the plant than there is probably in your whole county. So.
Yeah.
I'm just taking a guess there, but Utah's a little bit on the desolate side.
Well, it depends where. There's cities and smaller.
I mean, Salt Lake and whatnot, but I mean, I'm talking. It looks like. How far is that town? When you're out at night and you show that town, how far is that town from where you are?
You mean lights in the mountains when I show?
There's lights down in the valley.
Well, there's like 3 or 4 little ones. So you see one close up, and then you see another tiny circle up here, and then you see a little bit up here, and then it goes back. So closest town to me is let's see, garbage can was it's not that far. I'm trying to figure out how many miles the garbage can used to be. Anyway, the first one is close. I mean, you can ride a bicycle. After that, you're 15 minutes here, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, like we were talking about a few weeks ago. You have that gorgeous western. I assume it's the western horizon, and like if you go out tonight, the moon and Venus are real close to each other if they haven't already set.
Are they? Okay, because the moon sets in my front yard, so
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out. It starts in the back and then it sunsets, and sometimes it's like bright orange and huge, depending on the time of year.
Right. Yeah.
So we got Venus and the moon together. I'll have to check that out.
They're relatively close. I mean, you look at it. Here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
They'll
check
be like
that out. Yeah.
Venus and yeah.
Yeah, we just got enough non-skylight to where you can see the stars and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you get around cities, you can't see so good.
Yeah. Tell me about that.
We still got radiation from our little town, so we still. I'm sure I can see it. I'll have to check that out next time I go up to get a refreshment. I'll see where the moon is. Right now, it's probably over my house, and then it's gonna sunset, just like the sun does.
Yeah, for me, it's set. Well, it dropped below the tree line, I should say, right about 8 o'clock, because that's when I went in and start cooking. Yeah, and turned you guys on, and so.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Do you know what I feel really bad about is I bought my son a really big telescope, and we sold it in the move because Dad didn't want to haul everything, and we just put everything in a pile. I feel so bad about that now because there's been some instances where that would have came in handy around here. So, like tonight. Oh well.
I just went blank there. So, but yeah, you're gonna. I don't know. I think I just stroked out.
Yeah, you did a Mitch McConnell on us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, try getting me to say 260 in a video. And it's like,
There you go, Vanessa. I'm not running a C8. I'm running a Celestron myself also, and also have the Celestron's outside right now. Then I'm running. This is a SV Boning. They're okay.
wow, so you're into it. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to learn. So,
Yeah, I think my son was like 10 when I bought him a big ass telescope, and he had city lights and stuff. And it was like, we should have brought that back here now because you can see some stuff out here. So, oh well.
well, with you being close to Salt Lake, I mean, I imagine you go on Facebook and you can find legitimate deals on decent used ones.
Yeah. Well, maybe our thrift store will pop up one, And I don't know. They probably had a few since we've been there. It'll show up.
Well, you know what? What Jim's talking about, man, you live, in this area, okay, we're surrounded by mountains. So we don't really have big sky here. And too, we have a lot of open as well. So, for people that like to watch the stars, do all that stuff, and amateur, astronomy and stuff like that, it's not really a great place. Seattle's not really a great place to really do that. And it really opens up your eyes if you go over to East and West, or you go over to Idaho or Montana, because now you're starting to get into big sky country where, I mean, it's clear, and you go, oh my God, look at all these stars. I mean, you never even knew it was there. So it's really kind of set you back. Well, hey guys, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to jump off. The rickshaw has landed
Oh.
Kyle is here, so I'm going to go ahead and so he can come in and take my place. So anyway, we'll see you guys later. And not only that, my internet is spotty. It goes in and it goes out. There's something going on. So I'll see you guys later.
Okay, see you in a little.
See you later, Jim. Yeah.
Okay, Dave, thanks for coming on. I didn't think we were going to make Rich.
See ya.
All right, good night, Dave.
Well, like what David was saying about Big Sky Country, yeah, you could call this Big Sky Country, but all the tree. I mean, I have 20 and 30-foot trees in my backyard, and Jacksonville's about 30 miles to the north, so there's a lot of light pollution and whatnot. But if you're in the right spot, you find a dark, just a dark spot where the neighbors, street lamps aren't bugging you. You can find some pretty good looking places. Where I used to live out in Jerusalem, Ohio, I had a gorgeous western sky, and it just but I didn't really have any decent telescopes at the time. The neighbors get freaked out when you're standing there. What happened? Fortunately for me, the guy who owned the house before I did, he was a gun nut.
Yep, I haven't seen the Milky Way in probably 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, where you're at just go out in the desert there in Vegas. I mean, just go north of town a little bit.
Yeah, just get out of the city lights. I just checked the backyard. There's no moon there, but it's like I don't know. I get up and take a pee, and the moon is sunsetting at 4 a.m. or whatever. I don't know.
Well, like right now, where the sun or the moon is setting in the west, it's almost due westward, and Venus will be a couple 2-3 degrees north of it, and about 2/5 to the right of it, and it should be in your wherever due west is. If it hasn't already set, you should be able to see them.
No, it depends on the time of year. I'm trying to remember. Usually, I look out the window. I got a window right at the toilet there, and oh shit! Look at that thing. It's huge. It's yellow. But maybe later tonight I'll check it out.
Yeah, Vanessa. I don't have anything that's good enough to divide 3 stars yet, at least where I'm at. Now, where I was shooting at today, and hey, Kyle, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Kyle, you made it. It was a short chat. I didn't think you were going to make it in time.
Is it ever a short chat, Jim?
Especially when it says short chat.
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking about intergalactical events.
Well,
The universe out there. Yes.
I'm talking just about the inner solar system, the moon and Venus.
I'm telling you, that stretch of road, I think it's either 95 or 93 going from Kingman, Arizona up to Vegas. I'll just hang my head out the door and look up because there's nothing out there. And you see so much shit that you don't see here in Georgia.
The first time I really saw the Milky Way, I was coming up out of Roswell, New Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go through town there, drive past the Space Alien Museum, which is about as big as a postage stamp. Then you start up out of town, up the mountain there. I think that's US 52. Don't quote me there, but you get about halfway up there, and they got pull off areas just to pull off and take a rest. And I stopped there one time to check a tire, and looked up, and it was just like,
Yeah.
Yeah, Montana's the same way. They call it Big Sky Country for a reason.
You know where else? Upstate New York. That's friggin' banjo land.
Yeah, it is, and it's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah, it's all farm country, and you know,
Yeah, I can see the Big Dipper every night and stuff like that, but the Milky Way, I don't even know where to look.
well, you just look up,
Okay.
and just it's just when you're looking at the Milky Way, what you're seeing is towards the center of our galaxy, and there's just so many stars there. If you could turn all the lights off, have a the moon either below the horizon or whatever, you'd be amazed about how bright just the starlight is.
Yeah, it's different. There's a lot of light pollution around here, but down where I used to go shooting in South Georgia, there's nothing out there but pine trees and deer.
Mhm.
And you could see so much different stuff at night. All you got to do is just lay on the grass and look up.
All right.
Yeah.
I got to go up to the kitchen anyway. I'll turn the kitchen light off, see if there's any moon, but I don't know where our moon is tonight.
It'll be due wet
Be
tonight.
right back. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Then it's setting early in the evening. Yeah, like I said, it's about 8 o'clock when it's set for me here on the East Coast. So he might still be able to see it.
Yeah, I didn't even see it today.
Yeah, well, you're up there in the friggin' mountain. You got a view about like that.
Yeah.
So, but you get on top of a couple of those mountains, you probably do pretty good. No.
Yes, we're in the Milky Way galaxy, Tread.
Where's that at? Yeah, our galaxy is called the Milky Way, and we are eventually going to collide with the Andromeda galaxy. And
But it's not going to happen in our lifetime.
no, not unless not unless we're in a simulation and they turn it up to like 1,000 speed or whatever. But that's more West understanding there. So
I don't live in hot Atlanta, Tread. I live 50 miles north of there.
Yeah.
I live out in the woods. I just live on halfway up a mountain, and I can't really see a whole lot to the east. I've got a great view of the west, but can't see too much to the east because there's a mountain in the way.
you were getting ready to say something. Well,
So, Kyle, your battery's on the way before I forget.
All right, just let me know how much I owe you.
Nah. It ain't worth a bottle of cheap whiskey. Merry Christmas.
Jesus. Tread says it's all hot Atlanta up there. Well, it's turning into that. I can remember when this town only had one red light. Now there's one every 12 feet.
remember a couple weeks ago, you were talking about how the liquor store got flooded out and you guys threw away all kinds of liquor, not kind of the stuff that, you just took home with you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, they're at the 306. There's there's the QT, but then there's also that little Texaco. I figured
Yeah.
instead of trying to fight my way in there and find a parking spot at the QT to do my 30-minute break, I'll just go to the Texaco. That place is shithole. If I had my phone with me, I would have taken pictures just to, I mean all the what little bit of food they had on the shelf, the junk food and whatnot, it was all at least a year out of date. The toilets hadn't been flushed in who knows how long. It was just nasty. So I started thinking about they'd probably crawl through those dumpsters and grab all that, put on the shelves there.
I brought a truckload home, literally a F-150 truckload home, and now the back porch fridge is completely full. You can't put a toothpick in it. There's a cooler out there that's full, and there's probably, I would say, 5 12-packs of beer on top of the cooler. I mean, I'm set for pool season.
There you go.
And me and Mo threw away probably twice that. And there's still some stuff back there that the boss wants to do something with, but I ain't got nowhere to put it.
Okay, this chessboard, I'm very low IQ, so take that with a grain of salt. But basically what you're doing is you're measuring the as the objects move away from us. It's what they call the red shift, and they become redder in the the light waves. And they've figured out a scale to figure out how far this stuff is, and the further out it goes, it's going to be really it's going to be more red. And then somebody else mentioned the pulsars, like Vanessa just said. That's also something that they use to measure it. But that I have an IQ of 80. I know that the parrot knows what to say, but the parrot don't understand what it's saying. What'd you see, Jim?
Nothing. The moon hasn't even come up. Okay, we got mountains in the back, right?
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't even come up that way, and then it's going to go over the house and down. So I'm going to have to wait till I do the old man piss in the middle of the night.
Okay.
Usually twice now. Mm-hmm. So I'll have to wait for that. Yeah. And in wintertime.
And here's an amazing fact. Everything that we see in the night sky happened a long time ago.
It's gone. It's not there.
Because it's all light years away.
Mm-hmm.
There's stars that don't even exist that we're still seeing.
Exactly.
If the sun burned out right now, we wouldn't know it for 8 days.
8 minutes.
Oh, that was an amazing statistic.
And then on the 8th day, you look like this.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, in the summertime here, it's crazy. The moon looks like it's bigger than the sunset. The moon is huge, and it'll go right out front, kitchen window. And especially if you got California forest fires around here, it just makes it bright orange, and it just does this. I'll see it when I'm pissing in the middle of the night, but usually 3 to 5 in the morning. I don't know about this time of year where the moon is right now.
Well, I mean, like I said, it's setting. It's probably already set in the west for you because, like I said, it's I'm 3 hours behind you, so because of the rotation,
yeah, but usually I see the moon at like 3 to 5 in the morning. So that's summertime, though. I don't know about winter.
Well, yeah, but that also depends on what month it is, what week it is. that it changes every
Yeah.
cycle. Every day it's changing.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a couple of nights. But that would be my thing. I'd be taking the trash out at work and just sit there and stare at it for a minute and then go on about my day. But I hadn't seen it in a couple of days.
Yeah,
And then there's sometimes where it's in the sky in the daytime.
Exactly. It's just,
and that's when all the crazy people come in.
What I want to do is make a Stonehenge so I can keep track of everything.
there you
So
go.
we'll just take the big boulders, get the tractor out, make a Stonehenge. It'd be awesome. Oh, we got Echo here. Hey, Echo, what's
There's
up?
Echo.
Hey, there he is.
How are you doing, Echo?
Talking about old man peas. I'll be back in just a minute.
All right, good to see you, Echo. I hope everything's doing well with you. Yeah, I don't know where the moon is tonight. That's weird, but I don't, keep track all the time. I take a pee, I see the moon, type deal. Sometimes
We were looking out the window.
Sometimes
the window the other night and or the other day, and I'm like, holy shit, the moon's out. That's weird. And my buddy looks at me and goes, it's going to be one of those fucking nights.
Sometimes I will howl at the moon. Just saying. All right.
Just don't bark at it.
Yeah.
That's Ozzy Osbourne's job. Come on, that was funny.
How is Ozzy doing? I don't think he's doing too good right now.
He ain't been doing too good since the 70s.
I think his diction is still better than Biden.
Yes. Yeah. No, Ozzy can still go out on stage. Biden can't. There's a link for you, Echo, if you want to come on here. Yeah. Ozzy can still come out on stage. Yeah. Glenn Campbell, he was totally gone. He could still come out on stage and play that guitar and sing a song, which was amazing. It's amazing he could do that. That guy was awesome.
I'll tell you another good one was Roy Clark.
Yeah.
He was an amazing guitarist.
Yeah, he was. Hee-haw. Yeah.
I don't think his guitars knew they could be played like that.
He liked to do the jittery type stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Him and Glenn Campbell played together quite a bit on camera, on shows. Yeah.
Yeah, on Hee Haw.
And others. Yeah.
Yeah, and others, yeah.
What do you got there, Pat? What is that?
Oh, nicotine.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Speaking of that, let's go to the back porch.
I know. I got to quit smoking. I was thinking about those. Can you order those online?
These? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Okay. So, I mean, that's the whole point. You got me beat, but when you get down to, a 20 pack for $2, you can scratch your nicotine monkey pretty cheap, but not near as cheap as a 10-pound bag of pre-shredded pipe tobacco.
Yeah, I enjoy mine.
This is interesting. Tin Man is heading home. We went out for dinner and axe throwing. Does that include the girls? That is interesting. I want a video.
Is there fly in here or something?
Okay, so Echo can't come on because of the device. Okay. All right, Echo. I would love to see an oldest girl throw an axe because she can certainly break a window.
Yeah.
All right.
We've all seen that.
Yeah. Oh, and here's
Get the light turned on.
here's the funny thing. Tin Man has chicks. You know, they got new chicks for the chickens. You know, and one looks like a chipmunk. It's got the stripes down the back, same colors, everything. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Minnie would have destroyed that chick in seconds. But it looks, it's amazing. I didn't know chicks had those colors. All right. Funny as hell.
Yeah, I got to meet my co-worker's Rhode Island Reds the other day. Went over there to help look at his garage door.
Yeah, I have 3 pipes and a pipe tobacco, but yeah, I just end up inhaling it anyway. No filter. Well, they got filters in them, but yeah. All right.
Yeah, they've got filters for pipe necks.
Well,
I've got some. Don't use them.
2 of my pipes have a filter that goes inside between the neck and the thing, but
Yeah. Well, I've got them. I don't use them, but I've got them. Uh-oh. Oh, look at the little chick. Tin Man just sent me a picture of his chick. I mean the bird.
all right.
Now my phone's wanting me to update the contact name. I'd rather keep it as Tin Man. Mm-hmm.
Very funny, lead mining. I just got your text. All right. Oh, Mrs. Tin Man's riding home too. I think they're together. Did we get a Mrs. Tin Man throwing? All right, we need to get that. Oh, we got Idaho Rogers here. Good to see you, Mrs. Tin Man. Idaho, how's it going?
What's up, buddy?
What's new? What's going on?
Hey, we're just
You're
talking
looking
about,
at it.
talking about everything, the planets, the stars, everything. Everything tonight, anything goes. Any tattoo.
Oh, that's what I want to do.
I see we got Farrah in fine fashion back there.
Yeah.
Well, this week in shooting, that heavier buffer solved the problem with the suppressor.
So you didn't have to turn out the gas? Wow.
Now, 100% solved every issue I had. And
Okay.
I run about 100 through it.
All right, that's good. That's good.
Now, I'm just trying to lock down a subsonic load with what I got available. And I thought I had it pretty good until I went and spent a buttload of money and bought a box of Hornady's Supersonic 20 bullets for like $39 and ran those. And no, I'm still not quiet enough.
What
What
weight
caliber
are
are you talking?
300 blackout.
what weight are the Hornadies?
They were a 190, and they're kind of a
Okay.
weird
close.
looking bullet.
Yeah, 190 should be quiet. I like 220 to 245, but yeah. That still should stay quiet.
So
Depends
now
on
I'm
What powder are you using?
CFB blackout.
CFE black.
Yep.
Okay.
I got you.
But I'm gonna try some of these. What is it at?
Here, let me blow you up. The black tip. Oh, it's not a Sierra. What's the other one? All right.
This
what
is probably an expensive bullet to be doing that with, but they're a there.
Yeah, the ELVs. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
I thought they did everything with red tips.
I know the black
It is
tip.
red.
Oh,
Oh, it looked black.
It's
Okay,
red.
that's why. All right. Those should be quiet. No problem.
But
No problem.
anyway, the only low data I can find on this is pushing right about 10.2 grains. So we'll see.
The heavier, the quieter it is. Now we got to figure out what Tin Man's T-shirt looks like. Mm-hmm. All right. Is it salmon?
I'm afraid. I'm very afraid.
I think a salmon T-shirt with fishnets would be perfect. Wife beater. Yeah. All right. No, those should be quiet. So.
We'll find out.
And she just told you to say stop. She just said stop it while you were seating a bullet. Interesting. I thought Pam should.
Oh,
She said-
she's yelling at the dog.
Well, I thought she said stop it when you were seating a bullet.
No, she's yelling at my puppy.
I hate it when they do that.
You know, I screwed this up.
Oops, I still got you enlarged here.
well, that's the most interesting thing we've
I
been
was
looking
wondering
at.
when we were going to figure that out.
Yeah. Don't you just hate it when they say stop it when you're seating your bullet?
Yeah.
But when you get to that level, it's over anyway. So it's just like,
All right. Oh, okay.
I was teaching my wife how to reload, and she was like, "This is like rocket science. This is a rabbit hole I've never been down before." I'm like, "Don't even start."
Especially if you're doing Martini Henrys.
Oh, I watched Iraq veteran 888 reloading for his Martini Henry. I was like, Jesus, that's like 2 rounds a day.
Yeah, it's making the brass that's the hard part, right, Pat? Just getting the brass right, and then you're good.
Well, you know, it's wrecking the brass. So you get about 3/4 will come out. And, you know, you get home from work and you go sit down and you go crush 3 cases in a row. And it's like that time to go off and do something else.
I'm glad I don't mess with
And then
that.
you got the cotton wadding and the overshot cards and all this stuff. I was like, good God. It was like an hour-long video and he made 1 round.
He didn't paper
It was-
patch?
It was crazy.
No, IV 8888 doesn't paper patch, but I've gone down that rabbit hole too. So, but there's a good reason for it. The when you paper patch 2 turns of that 9-pound onion skin will give you a martini-sized bullet out of a 458. So if you can buy 458 molds everywhere and paper patch them and they'll shoot, but otherwise you got to buy custom molds.
Well, one of my favorite videos you did was you were using her desk to paper patch, and she wasn't home, and you had to get it done in time. Yeah, and no evidence left.
Yeah.
That's funny.
This is kind of just the opposite. It's still incredibly frustrating, but the people shooting next to me today, they were shooting 308s and 50 Beowulfs. And they were just letting that brass hit. You know, they're bitching about how, yeah, each shot out of this Beowulf is $3. So they're letting their brass just drop it in the ground, and you know the facility will pick it up, and you know you can keep your own brass, but you're not allowed to pick up other people's brass. But but they take it. What they do is they sell it, and then they get a discount on the ammunition because it's also the police range. 3 days a week it's the police range, and then the rest of the time it's the public range. So there at least there's a legitimate reason there because it saves taxpayers some money. But yeah, I'm watching these guys just let this 50 Beowulf just hit the ground like that and just ignoring it. It's like, you sure you don't want it back? And it's like, no, no big deal. So
And they're paying $3 a round for it.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like and like I said, they're bitching about that.
Well, Pat, does Magtech still have the brass where you can get it?
I haven't checked in about a year. I've got another what is it? 200 pieces of unsized brass still.
Okay.
And, I'm good on brass right now. But funny thing is, I mean, when we're talking brass, last time I bought genuine Martini Henry brass, just the brass, was $9 each.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Yeah, so my $3 a round 300 rum. Yeah, when I hear those numbers, it's like, yeah, babe, you can't complain too much.
Yeah, that's why you form the that Magtech stuff, because it's only a buck a piece of brass. Well, there's the tacks are crushing about 30% of them, but about a buck a piece.
And what gauge shotgun is that brass? 20 or no? What
24.
gauge? 24. Okay.
24.
So yeah, 24 gauge brass shotgun shells. You're not going to find at the store all the time.
No.
I've never even heard of a 24 gauge.
Yeah. Yeah. What the hell?
I'm certain there's been every gauge conceivable done at one time or another.
Our most exotic is 16.
Most exotic
That
normal.
seems to be the hardest to find. Yeah.
Isn't there like a 4 gauge and an 8 gauge?
Yeah.
I know a lot of turkey
There's an
hunters
8.
Ooh. Yeah.
I know a lot of turkey hunters like the 10 gauge, but other than that.
Yeah, there's an 8, a 10, a 12, a 16, a 20, and a 410. Those are the ones that I'm at 28.
An 8 gauge has to kick like
Those
a
are the
mule.
ones I'm familiar with. Oh, my very first time shooting a shotgun My uncle handed me his 10 gauge,
Excuse me.
and then he beat my ass after it hit the ground when I did.
Was it a single
Of course,
shot?
I was 8.
Yeah.
Yes. Of course, I was 8 at the time, but
Well,
And
so
that
that,
was, wait, that was an uncle?
yeah.
Oh, bad uncle, bad.
well, so that,
I didn't like him that much.
And he didn't like you, apparently.
when,
Right.
well, when I,
Very first shotgun trigger I pulled was on a 10 gauge.
Mm.
And of course, it knocked me backwards, and I dropped his gun. He got mad and then started whipping my ass. But like I said, I was 8.
yeah.
Get down.
Well, so
I'll tell you what.
Oh.
That there just about takes the whole bullet. Doesn't
Yeah.
leave much room for the case.
Well, I use bullets that are as long as the case. Okay, so you're fine. Don't worry about the neck part and all that and 300 blackout. It's gonna go past.
No.
Just make sure you got a little volume there.
Yeah, I mean it's only got
I used 230 grain.
5 grains of powder.
I used 230 grain Elvis missiles, and they're taller than the case, but it works.
Yeah, they're just about taller in the case. So,
Yeah.
Now, Dave,
It'll work.
do you cast yet? Because you're going to want yourself a big ass, and I'm looking for the same mold, the Wonder mold, but you're going to want a big ass a mold for casting, and it's going to be quiet, and it's going to be fun, and it's going to be cheap.
Oh,
Because you're looking like it's like say a 45, a little bigger than a 45, and it'll be, cheap to cast for.
I'm gonna have to end up buying a mold for this 300 blackout because a friend of mine, and I have to wonder how much of a friend he was. I had those 4570 bullet, and grab one real quick. And I was just going to have him powder coat them for me. So he was so much of a friend that he brought me a oven because he had a spare oven
Nice.
and a bunch of powder coat. And we had to sit right down here and powder coat bullets.
Oh. I just took you off of the thing. All right. Nice.
All right. That
So-
looks like that NOE mold.
It is. And now I guess all I need is I'm going into this kicking and screaming, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to end up buying a pot and spending more money than I wanted to.
Now you'll
Rabbit
save-
holes.
Yeah, you're gonna save in the long run. Just get a leaf pot when it's on sale. Figure it out. Get her done, and then if I'm trying to find my Black Betty mold or Black Betty bullets in a mold, and there is one company that looks really close. They got several to choose from. If I find that perfect mold, I'll let you know what it is, and I'll cast you up some
Okay.
bullet. That's
Okay.
the one thing
These-
I should tell the son to get that for my birthday.
Almost 85 cents a piece is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, the great thing is that Jim will tell you he started casting after I did. Is casting is much more fun than reloading ammo. I mean, it honestly is to sit down and
It is.
cast a pot full of lead.
It is. I don't
I've
mind.
got mason jars full of bullets.
Yeah.
I enjoy casting and all that stuff. What I hate is the damn brass prep, trimming them and all that
Yeah.
stuff. I sat down one time, and these were the most accurate bullets I ever shot, But I went through all the steps, trimmed the brass, adjusted my size and dies and all that stuff to get the right, use the Hornady case comparator and all that. But those were the most accurate ones that I've ever shot. And I got too many damn bullet molds. Shit.
The one mold I have to figure out is the big Black Betties that I shoot that are so accurate. And there is a company, it's Accurate or it's Arsenal. I forget which. And they have one that's almost identical. And I'm just going to pull the trigger. And even if it's a 2-cavity, I'm happy. I'm going to do that. But I have to find the exact dimensions on my favorite Black Betty. And once I do that, I'm good to go.
Here's my question.
I think it's Arsenal, man.
Does anybody make a match style, what would be the equivalent of a 168 grain, 175 grain match bullet where you can pour it hard enough and you can drive it as fast as you would a regular copper and lead bullet?
And you're talking 308.
Yeah, for example, yes.
Or 06. Okay, I don't know that answer. And it could be a gas check bullet or not. I don't know. I don't know what the perfect. I didn't go down that rabbit hole yet. I still got 308 bullets, so I don't know.
Yeah, because I buy lead from either when I buy, a lot of times when I buy bullets, I'll just buy lead, whether it's coated or lube. But I was just wondering if, and most of the stuff I buy is usually around the 12, maybe 14 hardness. But I was wondering if, can you go to 25 hardness and be able to drive them as fast as you would a regular jacketed, say, a match bullet?
Oh, let me find a Black Betty. Where's my desk is a cluster. Oh, there's a Black Betty. All right.
It's only 5 seconds away, Jim.
It's only 5 seconds away. Yeah, here it is right here, but I got a backdrop, so I don't know if I can show it to you. These Black Betties are about as tall as a case, and they'll run like 135 plus. Let's see if I can show this. This is the mold I'm trying to. This is the one I'm trying to find in a mold. Oh, stupid backdrop. And the bullet's about as long as it goes way down there, like you were talking about. If I can find this mold, boom, I'll figure it out. I gave up, but I got to measure, look at all their dimensions. I think it's Accurate or Arsenal. One of those two have several, and they got lube groove bands on it, which I want to keep there because the weight of the bullet and the way it spins, those lube grooves being unmolested are perfect. So I'm trying to find this damn bullet, and it's got a flat tip, and son of a bitch, that thing is a tech driver. So,
and Dave, just so you know, if you want to get into casting bullets, I have not bought store-bought ammunition in over 10 years.
AR parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, tread drive. Y'all are welcome for me introducing y'all to AmericanReloading.com.
Oop, I gotta plug in. Damn it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like around the 235 grain, and they're quiet. They do everything you want it to. And as a matter of fact, if I shot that through a bunch of jugs, it'd probably tumble. And that's all you want, it's not a hollow point or anything. If it tumbles, that big sucker is ripping. That's ripping through there.
Generally, in 300 blackout, I shoot the 230 grain Elvis missiles. It's a Lee mold.
What do you
That one
Jim
is.
said he didn't care for it.
Well, it's a suppressor baffle killer. They tumble sometimes and they hit the baffles. I guess if you cast them perfect, and everything is perfect in this world, but yeah, I don't want to deal with that. And it has a bolt tail, which you don't need. This is a flat base and a flat nose, and it just shoots. It freaking shoots. So if I can find that exact bullet in a mold, and I think it's Arsenal, I don't know.
I think it's Arsenal.
Yeah, I'll just get a 2-cavity and pump them out that way. I don't even need a 4-cavity, just enough. But I have to measure everything, and I got bored, the monkey brain, and I stopped. But they had the lube grooves, everything. Even though you're not using the lube grooves, it balances that bullet perfect. So I want the exact thing this one has.
Well, you live close enough. Pull one of those bullets and drive it over to NOE. And
I should go. Yeah, I should go visit. I should go visit these son of a bitches, and say, hey,
what's his name, Mike?
I think I'll email them and say, what do you got that is like this? I don't know. And it probably works really good in 30-06 subsonic. So I want to test that also. Same with 308. Anyway.
I haven't played with 30-06 subsonic because that's not what that rifle was designed for.
Well, it's subsonic because it's heavy, 30-06. 30-06. I shoot 180 grains. That's the heaviest I shoot, not 308. Yeah.
I did play around with subsonic 223. We were at my buddy's house. I didn't even have my can on my rifle, and we were in his backyard, and it was like 3 grains of tight group.
Yeah,
I mean,
the 223 is tough on a subsonic.
Well, I'll put it to you like this: it was so quiet, I thought it was a squib. I broke the gun down to look down the barrel to make sure the bullet came out.
Yeah, 3 grains of tight grip. Oh boy.
Yeah, that leaves a lot of space in that case.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah,
but it worked.
It's hard to cast 5 with a 2-cavity. Hey, Pat, did you see the Sun's trigger?
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Okay, not shooting 5 at a time, even though I did. That was full up, bloom, bloom, bloom. Yeah. All right, just check the second to last video.
Yeah, the one with all the flags on it. I'm going to get to that one. But today I watched your headlight video.
No.
I'm
Yeah.
Well,
That was
I
fun.
spent the first part of my morning watching Donald Trump just rail Zelensky, and then I had to work. So, and now I'm here. That's where here we are.
Yeah. Thanks, Uncle John. Uncle John's in the side chat, but he can't reply. There's some glitch. I want to thank him for those headbands. I gave one to the son. He gave us a 2-pack for both. and that was so much fun. I was like, okay, I gotta go goofball. And I had to go goofball with that. And my favorite is when I did the robot guy. I had one of my plowing hoods. I put a piece of duct tape on my mouth, and it was awesome. I don't know. I liked it. I'm sorry.
I thought it was
We need to bring back Bubble Boy.
That's why I do goofball, because it makes it free.
No?
You know, it reminded me of the gimp suit guy in that Tarantino movie.
I can't get that out of my mind now. Uncle Jim the Gimp.
Oh, the gimp, the gimp. Oh my God! And
I dare you to go down to a porn store
oh,
and get a Gimp outfit and go out and do.
oh! I didn't even think about Pulp Fiction. I should have put a ball in my mouth. I just grabbed a piece of duct tape and put teeth on it. Oh,
Play that one.
Think about the gimp. Oh, the gimp was. Oh, that's funny. All right. Anyway.
Bring back Bubble Boy.
Anyway, it's just to have fun and laugh, okay? I'm almost out of here.
We need a Bubble Boy night, Jim.
I'm gonna laugh as much as I can. I'm almost out of here. So there you go. I forgot all about the gimp. It's funny, Pat, that you brought that up. the pawn shop. Oh, that was an awesome scene. It was bad, but it was awesome. Yeah.
Look at Patriot Paul's last post.
I'll tell you one thing. If you do a video and you're laughing the whole time you're trying to make the video, you know it's good. It doesn't matter if anyone likes it or they hate it and they unsubscribe. You know it's good because you're laughing while you're making that video. And you know, that's what I want to tell people. You have to do it your way and do it for yourself. If it makes you laugh while you're trying to do the son of a bitch, then you know you got something.
That's like when I was down at the shooting property. It was raining. It was a shitty weekend. It was just terrible. And I was testing out some 223 rounds and testing out my my bullet catcher. And the target kept falling off. And I'm sitting there going, "You mother piece of shit." You know, it just kept happening and kept happening and kept happening. I kept having to walk 250 yards. You know, I got tired of walking. It was miserable, rainy, wet. But that was a pretty good video. It ended up being all right. Everybody was laughing at how pissed off I was getting.
Yeah, my advice is do it for you, and then if other people like it, that's fine. Don't try and do videos for other people because it's not right. You got to do it for you, and that's my approach anyway.
Because no matter what you do, no matter how you do it, you have naked girls, people complain about that. You don't have naked girls, people complain about that. You just do like you said. You do something that you enjoy, that you'll go back and watch and say, yeah, okay, I did okay, I did bad, whatever. But nobody's gonna be happy.
Yeah.
So it's just easier
for you, and don't give two F's about anyone complaining or whatever,
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you can do something that people like this. One of the reasons I threw the bikini girls in there because people like to look at girls. Most people do. Yeah.
Well, the one you always use, that's a 10. Yeah, the one on the knees, yeah, that's a 10. All right.
There's I need to go find some more bikini girls. Or else actually, the new camera, I could probably sit up in the parking lot and get some really good photographs down at the beach. So.
Yeah, but there's one you always used, and
Oh yeah, I know which one you mean, and yeah,
she's definitely a 9.5 or a 10. All right.
I'm sorry, gentlemen.
You can get your camera up and going.
There you
don't
go.
I do have
you? What? No, the camera.
Oh, well, get it up and going.
Who is talking?
Oh, Pam's got a story to tell.
Oh, so it was. Pat is still here. Okay, the other Pat. All right.
Pam found
Pam.
something in the washing machine that she wasn't happy about.
Did I call her Pat? Oh, Pat. I'm sorry, Pam. I called you Pat. It's getting late.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell them what you found in the washing machine.
Yeah, apparently me and Pat got cleaned up.
There you go.
He wanted me to change over from the washer to the dryer his clothes. So I'm pulling the clothes out, throwing them in the dryer. And all of a sudden I hear this ding, 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 ding. And I pick it up and it's a flipping sock.
Wait a
And it
minute.
had brass in it.
Rain.
He washed the brass in the washing machine.
That is a hell of a good idea.
Great. And it
So-
worked great. I just had a handful of brass I wanted to wash. I stuck it in a sock.
No.
I sprayed some spray and wash on it, tied
No.
it in a knot, and threw it in with my clothes. And it worked great. I highly recommend it.
No,
That is
bad.
wet tumbling.
That's bad. I wouldn't want my boys and my underwear in that dryer in with the brat. No,
Well,
with the lead.
No, you didn't put it in the dryer. It was just in the washing machine. And when the washing machine was done, I took the sock out, spread it out on it. She took the sock out after she beat me with it and spread it out on the towel and dried it.
Susan had a butter dish or butter bowl, whatever, on the dryer, and then it was 22s, 45s, brass and all that. Just an accumulation of stuff that's fallen out of my pockets in the wash machine, probably the dryer also. And it's just something you have to put up with people like us. Yeah.
I didn't want to run the tumbler for a handful of brass, and it worked great. It came out looking amazing.
No, you don't want your undies with your boys in lead. No,
I just washed it with a couple of pairs of jeans. It was fine.
Oh, it's bad.
It was fun.
Here, give me a piece of brass. Just one piece. See,
Use the whole thing.
see, it came out nice and shiny. I mean, it's just
No, bad. You don't mix. No, there's a line. There's a line. Okay, you don't. No, don't mix your reloading with your wares.
That was actually, Dave, that was actually a genius idea.
Yeah.
and it works great. Try it. You'll
I
be
see what
just
you
a
did
sock,
there.
throw some spray and wash, shoot some spray and wash, on the sock, tie it in a knot, throw it in the washing cycle with a couple pairs of jeans, and it'll be fine.
No, I'm glad Pam caught it and put an end to it. So now she knows what to look for. Lumpy socks.
Yeah.
Socks that make noise.
There's guys who used to wash their lock frames in the dishwasher. I mean, at least they always said they did. I never tried that, but Yeah, so,
Now, I don't know if I want to do that.
Wash their
I
what?
mean, my jeans is one thing to contaminate with, soot and stuff, but I don't know if I want my dishes.
No.
I don't know if they did it with the dishes or not, but I can remember reading on like the higher road guys, bragging about, I just put my block frame in the dishwasher and
Yeah, bad as I ever got was doing Cerakoting in the oven.
You hear me? You ain't putting them in with my dishes.
yeah, I bet
I
you
think
the
that
cookies had a
worthy
very
of a
distinct
video.
flavor afterwards.
I do. I think I should make a video of washing machine brass cleaning. How many divorces could I facilitate?
I don't know. Probably quite a few because most women aren't like me. You know?
So Pat,
I got
okay, Pat, you did Cerakote in the kitchen oven. Are you crazy?
Yes,
It's stinky.
I know, but she wasn't going to be home for about 4 or 5 hours. So the
you
kitchen
don't
area,
do that in the oven that you cook your food in, dude.
yeah,
Did you at least put foil
No.
down?
yeah, there was foil, golf tees, all that good stuff.
Golf
And,
tees.
um,
Golf tees. Oh my gosh. That is
What the
stinky.
hell are you doing with golf tees?
you put them in the holes on the lower receiver to hold them up off the pan. So when they cook, there's no marks from anything.
All right, you're never cooking anything for me, Pat.
Hey, people give away ovens all the time. Just put one in the garage. Put one in the garage. I thought about doing a powder coat oven that's a gigantic oven, and put it in the garage, get one free, and put it in the garage, and then I could powder coat the crap out of stuff in one sitting. Yeah. And Cerakote, all that.
I'm telling you, Pat, whenever me and Angel make it out there, and we're going to make the loop, we're going to visit Uncle Jim, probably go up to Dave's house.
So y'all better
Head
come
to
up if you're
Vegas.
gonna visit him.
Get in there. Clean that ear.
But you're not cooking me anything. I love you to death.
No.
Damn.
Oh, Pat.
This was a couple of years ago, and I only did it one time because, the what do you call it? The handguard on Sylvia's Air 10 was too big to fit in a toaster oven.
I still wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, well, I did it. Nobody knows any different except you guys.
So you're coming out. You're coming out with it.
No, Sylvia doesn't know.
Here's the new method.
Yes.
Here's the new method.
And I only did it once, but it worked out good.
Oh, so bad.
Yeah, when Kyle comes out, you got to come up this way so we can, go ride 4-wheelers because that always ends interestingly.
You want to break another arm?
Yeah.
I'll bring my broken hip and we can pair it with your broken arm, and maybe between the two of us, we can build a human being.
There you go.
Yeah, Dave and Kyle rolling down a mountain. Not good. No.
Kyle,
It'd be
it's
fun.
a mountain.
It'll be fun.
It's not a Georgia mountain. It's a mountain.
Oh, it was just half a mountain.
Oh,
You never want to go full mountain.
Well, this is full mountain.
Don't you have a furnace? I use the furnace, in the
You
wintertime.
don't want to go full mountain.
You set it on top and never get.
I love Pam.
I know Pam's fire like that. She's got spice. I like that.
I got in trouble. By my wife for drying brass in the dehydrator. She's like, we put vegetables in there. I'm like,
Well, yeah,
clean.
Yeah, I mean, it's already clean. I mean, if you wet tumbled it with pins, all that carbon is, yeah, I'll give this. I hate wet tumbling, but I'll give I'll give everybody this much. You do get all that carbon out. So there's nothing in there that's, it's no different than having a brass spoon for mixing your vegetables or yeah, I know it's usually copper that everybody uses. I know the damn aluminum pots that you're cooking is more toxic than that clean brass is.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mix your gun stuff with food. And I love wet tumbling. So I love wet tumbling. So whatever you're doing that makes you hate it, there's easier ways. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, the easier way is called
wet tumbling is great.
No.
The easier way is called
No,
a garden
bad.
and a spinner. Yeah, easy.
It's called you take your tumbler, you put your brass in there, you put your corn cob or your walnut, shot of car polish, let it tumble for 3 hours. When it's done, you dump it out, and it's nice and clean and bright.
And then your fingers are black whenever you load. No, I like wet tumbling. Use a garden hose. Use a spinner, and you're good to go. You could do thousands in one afternoon. Wet tumbling.
I don't even use a spinner. I just dump it out on a towel out on the pool deck and let the sun dry it out, which kind of sucks when it's raining. But
the spinner is to get rid of the pins.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell, I've got to where I don't even use pins. There's a bucket of pins on the back porch, but I ain't used it.
It is stupid easy. Just drain, spin the pins in the water, drain the water, give it fresh water, spin it, drain that. The rest is clean. Then if you want to use car wax, go. Stupid easy, especially if you have a garden hose in the front and you're done. You can do.
You're talking about that Frankfurt Arsenal spinner, right?
Any spinner that's enclosed. You got RCBS. I use the Frankfurt.
Yeah, I got the RCBS.
You want
Can you
one
use the
that
salad
has
spinner?
the one with the cover on it, so you can spin it, but you go slow, and all you're doing is getting the pins in the water at the bottom. You drain that the screen because the pins stay in the corner anyway, and then you give it another one. And it's totally clean. And then if you want to use the car wax, I use wax and wash. You put that on the press so they can sit there forever in your room, and you're done. So, and then dry them in the sun or dry them on top of the furnace in the wintertime. The furnace never gets above 250, so it won't hurt your brass. You come back the next day and you're loading.
Yeah, but I got in trouble for drying brass in the dehydrator.
Well, you gotta
I'm like, but it was raining.
use a dedicated dehydrator if you're gonna do that. Because don't mix your gun stuff with your food ever.
I gave David the old dehydrator,
Yeah, you can go
but he
get
don't
it.
use it now.
Yeah, dehydrated.
Because you gave me the trays and it's got like freaking fruit and vegetable stuff stuck in it, and you never washed it out, so I quit using it.
Don't tell me wrong.
Well, I don't want tomato
Better.
whatever on my
Yeah,
brass.
mama. So
Wow, why'd you stop using pins? Because that's the only thing that's going to clean out everything. What spinner?
I got to where I don't use them. I don't use them. Everything gets totally clean and beautiful, and I don't have to separate it.
I'm with Kyle. I quit using the pins. I just spin it for an extra hour. You know, with some
you got
Purple Dawn dish soap and yeah, it rinse it a couple of times and
Nah,
Blemish.
it comes out all right.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I've tried every way, and the pins always clean beautiful. You got to have the right size pins. Some are too small; they'll get stuck in shit. And then all you got to do is pour the dirty water out. The pins stay at the bottom of your spinner. I think Patriot is asking me what spinner. It's a tumbler spinner with a cover on it. So you spin it slowly. All your pins go to the bottom. Then you pour your water out. You got a garden hose there. You fill it up again. You can, give it a nice rinse on the second one. And then if you want to, you can spray some spraying wax in the water. I've done videos on this 1 billion times using 2 tumblers at once. And it is so fast. In one day, I could do all the brass I have. Actually, in 4 hours, I can do all the brass I have. And that's a lot of brass, all different sizes. If you do it easy, simple, stupid way. You don't need screws for your pins. The pins stay in the corner of the thing. Anyway, maybe I'll repost a video. People don't get it's so easy. People don't get this.
I've tried it with and without pins, and it gets just as clean without pins.
No, I've done both. No, it isn't. The pins are going to clean the primer pockets. They're going to clean the base of the shell really good. But you want to make sure you got the right size pins. The ones that come with the Frankfurt Arsenal are the wrong size.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Don't do 4570 and 308 together.
No. No. The other trick is
No, don't do that.
no, keep all your brass separate. Otherwise, you're sitting there dinking around, pulling shit apart that never got cleaned. No, keep all your brass separate. And just
I learned really early: do not tumble 9mm and 40 cal at the same time.
Same thing, right?
Because, like just what Jim's saying, you end up with unclean brass and a lot of noise and wasted electricity.
Okay, you're reloading people, right? You have your brass separated anyway, and your dirty brass should be in different jars anyway. You can use small tumblers and big tumblers. If you got a small batch, use a little tumbler. And then just keep your brass the same. And when it's done, it's done. You got once fired, 5 times fired. You know which batch it is. Put them in your pans, let them sit in the sun, or put them on your furnace, which won't overheat your brass, and it'll dry the next day. So for me, this is stupid. For me, it's stupid easy. I got a hose. I have 2 hose spigots inside the garage, so I can do it on my driveway, and everything drains down. And your pins, people are using screens. People are using screens for their pins, and it's like what? It's like lead. It stays at the bottom. Just pour it out carefully, and your pins stay at the bottom. What the frick? I'm going to get on a rant now. Everything I do is trying to keep things organized, simple, stupid, no wasted motion is the big key. And I tell you what, I can tumble brass like an animal, and everything comes out beautiful.
Now, Jim, I find it very hard to believe that you'd go on a rant about something.
I know. Isn't that amazing? It's amazing. I swore I wouldn't go on a rant tonight, and I did.
The east wind has just cracked me up. Jesus. That's funny.
What, this one? Yeah, no,
Yep.
I swore I wouldn't go on a rant tonight. I almost wrote a note and stuck it there on a sticky. Do not rant. And here we go.
All right. So here's my short rant. If you're shooting black powder cartridge, you got to wet tumble. There's nothing else will really work. You can try soaking them in a bucket. Nah, that ain't gonna cut it. You got to wet tumble with pins and change the water halfway through, or they look like black chrome when they come out.
I will not argue that if I'm doing black powder, no argument.
Okay, I used to have 2 dry tumblers, right? And I sold them when I moved. I was sick of the media getting stuck in the primer pockets and all that crap. And this, even though it's smoother, if you're using the Dylan, if you dry tumble, it's going to be smoother. But when you wet tumble, everything's squeaky clean, so it's a little tougher. However, your brass is much cleaner. It's much better. And you have nothing stuck in your primer pockets. And so I sold them off, and now I have 2 wet tumblers. I actually have 3 wet tumblers.
Well, I use my wet tumbler. I use my wet tumbler for a dry tumbler now. So, used to be RCBS would sell what would essentially be a rock tumbler, a wet tumbler, as a dry tumbler until wet tumbling became a thing.
That's right, Jag. I only tumble 5 at a time. We're talking thousands.
There's a couple of people making the 5 at a time remarks.
Wasn't me, Jim. I didn't say nothing.
Here's the thing. When I have to clean my brass, it's go time. It's a 1-day deal. We're talking thousands and thousands. I get her done in 1 day because I got the hose out. I'm going to be wet. I'm going to need a shower. And that's how I do it. And I get her all done. Then I just stack them on top of the stove, or I put them out in the sun, and they're dry in like an hour. They're hot to the touch. You get lots.
Yes, Harbor Freight does have a cheap small tumbler.
They have both rotisserie.
You'll get there.
Vibratory type. I should have just said rotisserie and just let it go.
No, they do have vibratory tumblers, and they have wet tumblers, and they do have small ones.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do, like, say you got 30 or 50 380 cases or 9 mils or something like that, or 30 308s. Yeah, they got smaller ones.
I'm 2 minutes away.
I just wait till
with an IBM motor. All right, we'll do 500 rounds of brass.
Problem is, your green screen screwed everything up.
If you're putting your brass in the oven, you got to be super careful not to over anneal it. Okay, it's got to be low, J-Lo. If you put them on your furnace, it never gets over 250. And you go to the thrift store and you get a bunch of pans, aluminum pans, and you just stack them on your furnace. Next day, everything's dry. In the wintertime. Summertime, the Utah sun's going to dry them out in an hour. And you can't even touch them. They're hot on your fingers. So when I do brass, it's a one-time thing. I get everything out there and just get the garden hose and go to town. Dexter is here. Hey, Dexter. So you made me rant tonight, son of a bitch. And I've done lots of videos on this, running 2 tumblers at one time with lots of brass in them. Anyway.
And if you just have a handful, you're done. Throw it in the stock and throw it in the washing machine. Bing, bow, pow, you're done.
I prefer using. Like I said, I went back to dry tumbling, but I prefer using the wet tumbler.
Here we go again.
But like I said, I did about.
I love you, brother.
Thank you. I did like 300 pieces of 223. I just threw it in there and went, let it run for a couple hours, and with a walnut. And I went out there, and just before I came in to finish cooking dinner, dumped it out, and I didn't separate it because I'm going to do some more tomorrow. I just don't want to keep the neighbors up with the brass, which it doesn't get real noisy anyways. But
yeah, the Frankfurt is noisy. My homemade tumbler is quiet. All you hear is the brass just going shush, shush, shush.
Well, it's not the motor isn't noisy. It's just the brass tumbling around, and that's true whether it's wet. But it's still noisy as a vibratory tumbler, and those damn things are. Yeah,
the Frankfurt wet tumbler is noisy. If you guys go to Uncle Jim 3, I'm sure you'll find the video. It should be top 5, whatever. I show the difference between the homemade tumbler with an IBM typewriter motor, air cooled, against the Frankfurt, which I got for $50 brand new from a local ad. And I have them both running, and you can hear the difference in the sound. And the IBM homemade is soothing, where the other one's noisy. But I don't care about the noise. I just want results. They both put out about the same, even though I got bigger flaps in the homemade tumbler drum. They're both about the same as far as the time goes, which is about a half hour for me. Half hour, 40 minutes if you want like super clean, brand new brass. Go to Uncle Jim 3. I'm sure I got a video there because my other channel got killed. But I got a video comparing both, and I'm running them at the same time. And I show you how easy it is. Pins are not a problem. You drain them. They're heavy. They stay at the bottom.
No, pins aren't a problem. They're just not necessary.
You don't need strings or anything to separate your pins. You need a spinner with a cover, and you go slow in the water, and they separate. And then you do one more rinse to make sure they're clean. And then if you want to use spray wax, there you go. To protect your brass.
I don't have a problem with the pins, Jim. I'm just saying they're not necessary. Your primer pockets will still be clean. Everything will be cleaned out. It's easier to just put it underneath the rain barrel and rinse it all off, and then just put it on a towel on a chair.
I'm going to go to Uncle Jim 3 and see if I still have that video. I've done other videos, but my channel got deleted. But I compare them, and I show you how easy it is to tumble brass with pins and make perfect brass. And get your primer pockets.
It is easy.
All right, going to Uncle Jim 3 now. You got me on a rant. You got me all riled up.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see if
I got my uncle riled up.
Let's see if I still have a video on that. And then I'll post a link if I can. Where are my videos? Okay. All right, I'll be right back. One is called the quick tumbler. Maybe I'll put the. Oh, I'm tumbling suppressor baffles in it too. All right, I'll be back. I got to get a drink anyway, and then I'll post a link for anyone that wants to do things quick and effective, including if you put stainless steel baffles in your can. I'll be right back. Oh, who else is here?
Yes, they do work great for that too.
Is that Tin Man? Is that really Tin Man?
It's me.
Oh, you bastard. How long you been waiting?
Like 20 minutes.
Oh, you bastard. I'm sorry. You son of a bitch.
So how was dinner?
It was good. We had hibachi.
How about you?
Oh, nice.
I don't know. How about you?
And it was awesome.
All right, nice.
Sounds foreign.
It's Japanese steakhouse.
With axe throwing?
No, that was we went to the arcade,
Ah, okay.
the adult arcade, and then we went to dinner, and then we did the axe throwing.
Oh, so you're about $280 poorer now.
Nah, it was about 170, but yeah.
All right, who did the axe throwing? You and your wife, or what?
Yeah, all of us. It was me and my 4 sisters and all of their spouses. So there are 8 of us total.
All right.
Oh,
So,
I
geez.
guess I have 3 sisters. There's 4 of us kids.
so you found a place that had all the axe throwing. It's like a arcade game type deal.
Yeah, there was a bowling alley in Davenport.
That
bowling alley
kind
had,
of adult arcade. I was thinking of a different one.
we had the
So I'm not. You're not alone, Rollins. I went there too. I just was like, all right.
No, we did the arcade first, and then we went to dinner, and then we went to the bowling alley and did axe throwing.
Tin Man.
All right.
Google adult arcade.
I don't think I will. I might have to use my wife's phone for that one.
All right. Did Mrs. Tin Man kick your butt?
No.
Oh, jeez.
No.
Son of a bitch. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Good to see you on here, Tin Man. Short chat, you know.
Oh yeah, I know how it goes. It'll be going till 2 in the morning.
Almost 4 hours now. I'll be right back.
So what's up, fellas?
Specifically, you may want to type in, I took my wife to the adult arcade. You may get better search results.
You heard him, dear. Type it in.
Y'all are weird.
Probably the easiest way is just type in Lion's Den.
Isn't that like a porn? Isn't that a porn store off of I-80?
I'm not being judgmental or anything. No.
Isn't the Lion's Den like a porn shop off of the Interstate 80?
Off Interstate 80, off Interstate 70, off Interstate 20, 26, off Interstate 95.
75.
It's basically a chain.
It started in a little shithole town called Cambridge, Ohio, which is not too awfully close where I'm from. And it's like, they have Colgate they have Colgate there also, a plant. So
yeah.
And,
I dated a girl for 8 years that lived in Cambridge.
Okay.
We've been to the original Lion's Den.
Yeah, congratulations for getting away.
Yeah,
There's a Lion's Den 2 exits north of me.
I always see the billboards
And it
when I
was
head
her
out west
idea,
on.
by the way.
If I head out west on 80, I see the billboards. Never been.
It's just a porn store. Yeah.
Yeah.
Videos and toys and lubes and arcade stuff and just whatever you
And
find.
jellies and waxes and
Bongs and
fake body parts and whips and chains and not that I've been there.
That is not true. I'm quite certain there's a few out there that I don't know.
All the shit you have to go to church for buying.
Yes.
I've only been to the one in Cambridge, Ohio. That's because of her idea.
Cambridge and I think that's about the right one. I bought.
She still lives there. You might know her.
I bought Susan a T-shirt at the one in Orangeburg, South Carolina, which is off 26. Yeah, I think that's 26. So.
So, Kurt, your wifey
So,
says
Kurt?
you got a shirt you need to show us.
Yeah, my Uncle Jim shirt.
Oh, that's like an Odele Holmes, East LA Pendleton.
Oh, that's well.
We were
it was
so
supposed-
hoping for something different.
It was supposed to be more of like a '90s theme kind of get together with me and my sisters. So underneath it, I wore this gem.
Uh-oh. Blow him up.
MICKEY. Yeah, I remember the '90s as everybody wearing like Looney Tunes shirts and flannels and shit like that.
Damn, you got trimmed up too.
A little bit.
When, yeah, high school and stuff, I mean, we all wore flannels. But this was mid '80s, and then we all wore flannels, and we wore Joe Camel T-shirts.
Yeah. MTV T-shirts and shit like that.
Well, you know, back in the day, we wore this.
That was before my time.
Yeah, he's talking rotary phone time. Way back.
Oh, that's when you could really hang up on somebody.
Oh, hell
Make
no.
the whole ring. Bam.
Stand on top of the chair and come down.
Yeah.
Feels weird wearing sleeves, I'll tell you that.
I used to have a MTV T-shirt. God, this was 35 years ago, probably. It had the man on the moon, and it had an MTV over here.
The astronaut.
Yeah, the original one.
Yeah, that was 30, 35 years ago.
I remember that.
Remember when you could buy a T-shirt that had a really cool saying on the back? It was nice and heavy, and it had a pocket for your cigarette. You know, your cigarette pack. Now, you buy a T-shirt.
You want me to go get one? It's only 5 seconds away.
Where's
Yeah,
that at?
Carhartt still makes those pocket T-shirts that are pretty nice.
Well, how old are you guys that remember Keep On a Trekkin'?
Mm-hmm.
With the, you know,
I remember that.
The boots. Yeah.
I was a little kid, but yes, I remember that.
And of course, the smiley. Yeah.
But, I wanted to.
Oh, chessboard, that's a joke that never gets old.
I have a T-shirt idea in my head, but I don't know how well or how much it would cost to get it done. I'm not artistic enough to actually do the artwork, so I'd have to hire somebody to do it. And I'm not using any of these shit T-shirts that all these other guys try to pump out.
Speaking of which, Tin Man, did you get your bench finished? Finish coat. He's not here. Damn it. Anyway, when he has time, he's going to finish coat his bench and get it done. Then all he has is the floor, and he's done. But he gone. He gone.
Yeah, Jag, I remember those too. Some of those were great.
Where are you staying, Jim?
All right, go ahead, Tin Man. Wife says June.
Hell, I don't know. At this rate, maybe she's right.
No, all you need is 2 finish coats, and you're good.
Yeah, I got the finish in the mail today. I might do that tomorrow. I don't know. Might either do that tomorrow or I don't know when. But then after that, it's just flooring and baseboard and door casing. Then I'm done.
All right. So you're close. And there's no reason to put it in the garage when you're using the water base. So it's not going to stink more than when you did the walls. So
yeah, it's not going to smell worse than paint.
yeah. So just do it there, get it all assembled, everything good, and go to town. Get her done. All
Yeah.
right. It's
I'm gonna try the foam pad thing and just get it done quick. I think that foam pad will work pretty good. And that the company that I bought the finish from, General Finishes, that's how they applied it.
Yeah, the problem with the foam pads is when you dip it, you get shit around the edges and everything. So you gotta kind of, I don't know if you have a little tumbler on your thing to get the pad, get the excess off. Some will have a little tumbler, and you just wipe the edges so you don't have slogging crap on the edges. Okay, make sure of that, and then go ahead and try that.
Yeah, they tell you to put like a little footy sock, like pantyhose, only the socks form or whatever, over top of it too. That'll pick up any hairs.
Yeah,
keep the hairs from sticking.
Okay, they do have some kinds that are like a roller tray, but they got this roller on it, so you can hit those edges. It has excess strip on it, and get rid of that because it's like laying off a brush,
Yeah.
So, you're gonna have to screw with it, but first coat, if it screws up, you can do a light sanding, and you'll know on the final coat, which is the most crucial.
And I paid good, decent money for a really good finish, and it says, don't overbrush it. If you got lines, just leave them. They'll go flat.
They'll lay down.
Yep.
As long as it's not too hot. Yeah, they'll lay down. That's what I like about polyurethane. It'll lay down.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I might have to do a third coat. I don't know.
You might. Yeah, you got a semi-gloss, so you're gonna have to see what the first and second looks like.
Yeah, I just
do a little steel wall or whatever you're gonna do on the first coat, and then see what it looks like on the second. But a good buildup would be nice. A little bit of millage.
Yep. I might do. I only got a pint, so I don't know if it'll be enough for 3 coats. I'll have to see what I got left.
If you're using a pad, that hardly use anything.
Right.
The pads hardly use anything, so you're not going to use much with a pad.
Cool. I can probably do 3 coats then, and that shit only takes like 2 hours 2 or 3 hours to dry in between coats. So I might be able to knock it out tomorrow.
Yeah, the only issue with those pads are the edges.
Yeah.
Where a brush you can wipe on and then lay it off, but the edges are always a little sloppy. So be careful of that. I've used them before, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Jag of all trades. Yes, run some worms over that son of a bitch. Yeah, baby. Worm it. Anyway.
I'm just ready to have that thing done.
Yeah, I know, but you're really close. And just throw her together, get her done. It's not going to stink that much. It's not going to stink more than the walls.
Yeah. Hell. There's 2 of them cabinets I got to stain. The sides of the cabinets too to match the front. Damn it, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you got to put something on there, but you could also do you could do actually a pigmented wipe-on stain if you want to. It depends how sticky you are.
Find something.
Need to put you a blue river through the middle of it.
I don't know about all that.
I think your biggest problem is going to be picking out the floor to match everything after.
Well, that's actually going to be the easy part, because with that artificial intelligence shit that the Home Depot website has, that is awesome.
That was the best thing ever when they did the virtual background where you can pick your paint colors and everything.
Yeah, that's badass, man.
Yeah, I know. We didn't have that back when I was doing that shit.
I wish we would have had that when we did the flooring at our old house.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take a picture of the room and then you tell it what kind of flooring to put down, and it puts the flooring down so you can see it when it's done. It's like, hell yeah, dude, that is brilliant.
Yeah. Same for the colors on your walls. You know, we didn't have that technology.
Yeah.
Saves
That's right. The hardest part is getting started.
Oh hell, I did that in November.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're really close. All you got is your floors after this, and you're done. Drill some holes, of course.
Then I have to get all my shit out of the totes and go through it and organize it and do all. Oh god, that'll be a 2-day ordeal.
Yeah, but
No,
that's
I'm still going through it, brother. I'm still going through it.
It would be so fun to start fresh. It would be so much fun because mine was just a cluster. I wanted a bench right now, and then I added and added. You know, it's just tack on bullshit. I'd love to start fresh and say, "This is what I want."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
Well, that's the way that I did mine. I started out with I don't know, it was
That's nice for
Walmart or something, just bench, and you know, just screwed everything into it and all that. And then I decided that I needed more room, so I used our old Curtis Mathis TV from back in the late 70s to early 80s, you know, where it took 3 people to move a TV. And I got some counter sections from my buddy and screwed on top of it to give it wings, you know, so it'd be wider. And then I said, you know what? Hell with it. Then I made my reloading bench that I have now. And I think we talked about this last Saturday. It's got 3/8-inch armor plating as the surface of it, and everything else is angle iron. And I welded all that together. And it's easier for me to just use vice grips than it is to drill holes in it. I mean, I could drill holes in it, but then I'd have holes. I don't need holes. You know, vice grips will hold a press. But it takes 7 people to move it. That's the problem.
I'm not sure if vice grips would hold a press for Pat when he's sizing that Martini Henry brass. He might catch a pair of vice grips to the face when they let loose.
Yeah, no. If he can bend the bar on a press, you need more than that. Yeah. But I have a friend that was from Pennsylvania. He passed away. He started off, his loading press was an old TV cabinet. You know, the big wood cabinet you had on TVs from the 60s or whatever. And that was
I've got one in the basement with 2 presses on it.
Yeah, that was his reloading press, and it worked really good. It was solid. It was built like a rock. You just got the TV on the inside. Yeah.
Now, Kyle, when you're in the neighborhood, are you driving here? Or are you flying?
We'll probably fly into Salt Lake and just get a rental car. Or we might drive. I don't know.
All right.
It'd probably be cheaper to drive.
If you drive, hit me up for lead shot. I'm using it for ballast and holding the reloading bench down. And if you reload shotgun, I got a shitload of lead shot.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind.
The rental companies are crazy right now. You might want to drive.
Right. Well, yeah, we'll look at it. My wife is about to go through a surgery on Wednesday, so I'm taking Wednesday off. I'm off Thursday. Probably going to be at the hospital both days. So we're going to have to work through this, and then I told her, I said, let's just plan a damn vacation. Let's do it. I'm done. You know, had enough. Let's go away, and probably going to head out that way. She hadn't been out there in a minute.
I'm about
I hadn't
2 hours north
there
of
in a minute.
Salt Lake.
I'm gonna hit everybody up while I'm out there. I got friends in Vegas. I need to visit.
I'll be going back to work about the end of March, much as I hate to.
Well, she's gonna be out of work for probably about 3 weeks. So that's gonna hurt the wallet, but I told her, I said, baby, it's been 2 years since we've had a vacation. Let's go. Let's just do it.
Just do
I
it.
don't care.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just yeah.
Tomorrow is never guaranteed. Let's just do it.
You can make more money next week.
Right. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I've got vacation time. She's got a little bit. Hers hadn't reset yet. I don't want to pay $1,000 for a plane trip. You know what I'm saying? And then have $800 worth of rental fees while I'm there, or driving around, whatever.
Yeah, I heard rental cars are crazy price. If you
Yeah, we'll probably just drive out there because I can make it to New Mexico in 21 hours. You know, I'm not sure the route that we're going to take. We might come up through Utah first, go to Idaho, and then come down to Vegas, and then drive back on 40.
Then just drop down Knoxville, or well, Nashville or Knoxville, depending on which route you want to take.
Nashville.
Yeah. Yeah, but friggin' Chattanooga is such a friggin' nightmare.
But yeah, we got a busy week ahead of us.
Plus, if you drive, you can bring all your toys.
What timeline
Or
are
some
you talking about? When do I start having to clean up around here?
Those toilets better be fucking clean.
I don't know, Jim. It depends on how she comes through her surgery.
Yeah, those toilets better be freaking clean. Yeah. Who's the janitor? Me.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough week.
I'd certainly like to see you for a day or two, and I've got plenty of room and all the accommodations that you could possibly want.
Yep. Same here.
That would be awesome. It's been a minute since we shook hands.
Don't forget the glitter, Kyle.
No bad. I'm not pulling a Willie.
Yep. We have a loft all ready to go for you. And once it's vacuumed, of course, and bed inflated. All right.
The only warning is if Pam's doing the cooking, she likes to use green chili and everything. I have no complaints, but that's usually not some people's likings.
Kyle would like
Dave.
that.
Dave. Mm-hmm. Dave.
Yes, sir.
He's a chili boy.
I love green chili.
Hell, I've got some right here.
That night she made some kind of scallop, potato, and ham casserole, and she put green chili in it. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I love them.
Yeah, I'll take.
We
that.
might even stop in New Mexico and pick up some fresh ones.
There you go.
I love them. I mean, there's some that are stupid ass hot, but I use them sparingly. They have really
Right.
good flavor, but Jesus, they will blow your sinuses out.
Get a hemorrhoid just looking at them.
Where'd Farrah go? Farrah went away.
I'm trying
Who?
to figure out what Pat's background is. Is that the National Naked Bike Race or something?
Yeah, what did he switch to here?
Somebody said something about a bike race earlier.
Is that topless?
Oh gosh.
There's the site right now. There's
When-
one.
But yeah, Pat, I'll get with you when we get all this figured out. It's going to be at least a month.
Okay. Got a place for you in Vegas,
sure
and
that-
got a guest house here in LA if you need it.
I don't know if I want to go to LA. I don't want the traffic. But yeah, I'll get with you and we'll get together. It's going to be a trip. So
Hey, speaking of traffic in LA, Pat, is it just me or is it getting better over the past couple of years?
No. I just had to drive out to Rancho Cucamonga here yesterday, and it was I don't know, 2 p.m, and that was 2.5 hours. Most of it was 20 miles an hour, but the
Really?
drive back was nice. So no, the traffic is pretty shitty right now.
How
Maybe
far
I'm
away?
just hitting it at the right time.
How far away? How many miles away is Rancho Cucamonga?
About 80.
Okay.
So that railway didn't help. It's not built yet. All right.
oh, the one they didn't build? Yeah, that one? Mhm.
They got what, 5 miles of it done?
Everybody
They figured
here's
out going through the Tehachapi Mountains was a bigger job than what they thought it was going to be.
no, it was just a scam from the start. They sucked $20 billion out of that bond and retired, and you'll never see anybody or anything. And you know,
No.
they hired in a new crew, and they've got no money, and they're just holding the bag now. So I don't think it'll ever be done.
I was going to say, I thought that was like tens of billions of dollars, and they got 5 miles of it done.
No, it was hundreds of billions of dollars, and they haven't done a foot of it. Or that's what I heard.
Yeah.
All right, we got Spellgood is here. Hey, Spellgood, what's up?
Is that Cousin Eddie from Vegas Vacation in that dude's picture?
I gotta double check that. Almost. I love cousin Eddie is my favorite.
Shitter's full.
It sure looks like him.
Cousin Eddie is my favorite of all time. I love that dude. Anyway. And I like his brother.
Yeah,
also.
the train to nowhere for $350 billion. I didn't know it was that much.
Yay.
And he wants to run again. Newsom.
I don't get that.
Let them.
How could somebody spend? I mean, and people just shrug it off. I mean, damn, I'll be pretty pissed about it.
They gobble it up because he's got nice hair and he talks okay. Yeah.
And they give people free money and health care.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game.
Yep.
I'd rather work for what I have.
Most normal people would.
I don't want a damn thing from the federal government, and I was a federal government employee.
Well, you might want to check your emails to make sure you reply back to Doge.
What's all that about, anyways? I heard something about Joe digging into it. What are they doing?
Well, here's what happened. Elon Musk sent out emails to all the federal employees that are working from home and said, you have until 11:59 tonight, or whatever day it was, right before midnight, to reply. And if you don't reply, we consider that a resignation. And there's no telling how many federal employees are no longer doing federal work. They got another job. They're getting 2 paychecks.
Right.
He just wants to make sure that people are still alive.
He just wanted to see if there's humans replying back to the emails.
Exactly. He wanted to make sure people were still alive that were getting a check.
I think the big thing is it asked, what are the 5 things you did
right
this week? And boy, that's
give me 5 things that you've accomplished this week. And it's staggering how many people didn't reply to it. And so he said, okay, I'll give you another day. And he still hadn't received any more emails. So
good. Cut out the deadwood.
Mm-hmm.
Took a shit and drank a cup of coffee, ate a donut. Let's see, what else?
My number one question is: did you actually get dressed that day?
Hell, half the time I dropped my pants off.
That is the worst part of the workday, is having to put pants on.
Did y'all see where Doge found that they're sending Social Security checks to a 320-year-old woman?
I heard that there's a lot of dead people still receiving Social Security.
I mean, the weird thing is, this country wasn't around 320 years ago. And it's just staggering.
King Charles is still raking it in.
And I love the fact that Trump stuck it to Zelensky.
That was a clusterfuck right there, is what that was. That was
that was Trump being Trump. Get the fuck out.
Right.
I'm over it.
I like it. J.D. Vance had to show Zelensky the knife hands,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's one
Yes,
of them, I'm only going to say this one time, and if I have to repeat myself a second.
J.D. Vance was fucking epic in that meeting.
Yeah.
I mean, it was something to see, You had to look a little bit to find it. But it was spectacular. He did a fantastic job.
If I was the one begging for money, I wouldn't walk in there acting like a dick.
Right. And that's what Trump said.
Well, they called him on it, and then he went mooching to the British, and he got some money from there on his way home.
Well, good for the Brits.
Well, the Brits are hurting. They freeze during the wintertime, And all the Brits are pissed off. Why'd you give them all this money to borrow when we can't even heat our house in the wintertime? Because I guess they need over there, the poor bastards, they can't heat their house because of the government and all that stuff. So a lot of the videos, I bought a little diesel heater, and everyone over in the UK are using these things just so they can survive. You know, the little tiny diesel heaters that don't put out, doesn't take too much fuel to heat your house. Yeah.
Petrol.
Yeah, the little drippers.
Petrol heaters.
I guess they need, they have so much regulations, they can't even heat their homes over in Europe. And now they're pissed because they're spending all this money. They're pissed. So, hey, let the chain happen. Let the snowball roll.
Yeah, exactly. Let the rough side drag.
Let the snowball roll. The people are pissed in all kinds of countries right now. Why are you giving Zelensky? The guy's a crooked son of a bitch.
He's a damn comedian.
Well, he's a crooked son of a bitch. As we talked about earlier in the live chat, he was selling arms on the cheap to all these countries on the black market that they got from the U.S.
Right.
So this, Trump, the administration's not buying this. They're like, no, you are the redheaded stepchild, and you better get in line. Otherwise, let Russia take you over.
Well, here's the thing. When do I get my money back?
We never see it ever again. It was laundered money, 10% to the big guy.
Oh, I know that. I know that. I just want to know when I'm getting my check.
10% to the big guy. Biden is, he doesn't know where he is, but he's rich. All right.
You ain't getting any money back. The government put that on the credit card.
Yeah. That we're paying for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God almighty, this last 4 years been just fucking sideways.
The last 4 years was them knowing the Titanic was sinking and them stealing all the silverware before they jumped ship.
Yep. And the China.
Yeah.
I bet they got some nice shiny forks and some pretty bowls and
nice shiny government subsidies, kickbacks.
Oh, did you see where they revoked Barack Obama's $2.5 million check for Obamacare, his subsidy? Since he was responsible for it, they've been giving him a check for $2.5 million every year.
Okay, that's one I haven't heard of yet, and I keep up on the news every day. What?
Yep, they revoked the check.
Did you hear about Stacey Abrams getting $2 billion to fix her spit gap?
For some company that's only generated $100 worth of revenue.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, I did hear about that because I live in Georgia.
I
thought that was hysterical.
I think Spellgood is the first time on the chat here, but I agree with Spellgood here. It's all BS. And Spellgood, thumbs up, Bubba. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's popcorn day every day. I wake up, I watch the news, and I'm eating popcorn. It's just crazy town out there.
Well,
and it's about damn time.
The last person that I heard had called Elon an idiot was AOC, and it's wow.
The biggest idiot.
That is the most funniest thing that I've ever heard in my life.
Wow.
For her to call anybody an idiot is just hysterical.
I didn't, they didn't do a IQ check on aisle 3 before they said that stuff. Same with The View and all these other libtard places.
Oh, and Joy Reid lost her job. Oh no.
That's so
She's
sad.
a miserable human being.
Oh, I'm crying for days over that one. Oh yeah.
She is the biggest racist I've ever met.
And one of the most ugliest people I've ever seen. Put hair on your head again. Oh my God. Anyway.
She can just sit at home and be bald and bitch and cry and all that. And that's fine with me because it doesn't affect me.
Oh, the crying videos were so good though.
They'll make YouTube videos or YouTube channels and start podcasting, and YouTube will fucking prop them up like they're doing with Don Lemon. They'll make some money, about $2,000 a month.
But you
Hell,
guys,
Don Lemon's done lost his job again.
Yeah,
it's all a fucking joke.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm loving it every minute of it because I was so sick of this crap for all these years. And now we have a lion in charge, or whatever you want to call it. We have a boss in charge right now, and he's not taking crap, and he's sick of this waste. And everyone's pissed about Elon getting involved. He's not even a part of the administration. Oh, no. Totally legal, and they're getting her done. They're exposing everyone. And, 4 years isn't enough. We're going to need 8 years to get this shit out of the way.
Not to change the subject.
Well, let me tell you this. There's only so many times you can poke a lion with a knife before the lion says enough is enough.
Hey, I got cats. There's only so many times you can squeeze them in the belly, and no.
I can't believe how many times
I think that time is upon us.
The government
I
says
think
they're
going to be writing books about this shit.
They will be.
I can't believe how many times.
Hopefully history will do this right. I'm hoping that history will do this right in the future down the road when there's no bullshit involved, and explain this is the greatest turn in my lifetime. I've never, ever seen anyone go after, Doge and everything. Doge. Nobody's ever done this before, and it's about damn time.
Well, he learned a lot in his first term. He knows who he can trust and who he can't. Yeah. That's the important part, who he can't. And he's coming at it with both fists, and he's accomplished more in the first 40 days than the previous administration did in 4 years.
I know, but you got young guys like Big Balls and all these young techies figuring out, finding all these issues the government has, and they are pissed. I've never seen anything like this. I eat popcorn every day. It's hilarious. So, how many times?
I don't know if you guys have realized, but as we get older, we rely on the younger generation to fix our technical issues. Like, I call my kids all the time. Come over and fix it. It's just fucked up. I'm about to shoot it. See what you can do with it. If I need to buy another one, I'll buy another one. That's what the government is doing. They're relying on these younger, tech-savvy people to fix the problems.
Okay, spell good. Good night. Take care, and come on the chat sometime. All right, take care. Spell good. Seem like a good dude.
Good night, sir.
I can't believe that people actually believed that we were going to get any information on Jeffrey Epstein.
No,
it was supposed to drop today, right?
It's not going to ever.
Wait, no, that was held up.
I actually looked up that and was looking at some of the flight logs. And yeah, it shows the people that went there, like Alec Baldwin and a couple other rappers and stuff, but that's What does that prove? They went to the island? I think we already knew that.
Yep.
No,
Well-
but Tin Man, I think more will be exposed. There's a lot of rats in the FBI and
That's
CIA.
exactly why it's already all been scrubbed
Nope,
by the
nope,
billionaires that were involved. The billionaires that were involved have pulled their strings, and all that
Nope.
info is gone, just like the
Yeah,
JFK shit. The
Nope.
JFK shit has not been sitting there for 65 years and just waiting to be uncovered. No, it's gone.
I was expecting.
Wait, let me talk. JFK, I knew was going to be all redacted, so you'll never know. However, Epstein, there's going to be some whistleblowers because there's a few people that are covering up all this shit, especially from New York. However, there's going to be whistleblowers out there, and hopefully people saved.
The whistleblowers have to have the proof, though, and if they don't,
They
it means
saved
nothing.
some screenshots. I still have faith on finding some things about Epstein, but the Clintons are working hard to get rid of that shit right now. And they still have some power, but they don't have total power.
They said that the FBI was burning documents inside the building
Mm-hmm.
to get rid of it.
They were probably there the day that Pam Bondi handed all those binders out. They were like, "Oh shit!" So they got all their interns to stay there overnight and just get rid of everything. They got defibrillators.
Well,
they got
thing
defibrillators
is-
on hard drives. Everything.
I'm about to say the thing is, nothing is in today's world. Nothing is ever totally deleted.
That's what I'm saying. We have Doge and we have techies out there that can revive shit that
And we
was-
have the NSA.
Not if you put a junkyard magnet on it, it's gone.
No, not always. No.
Just like I'm
Hey,
Breaking
you seen
Bad.
Breaking Bad
No, it's
also,
there.
huh?
Yes.
Not always. I still think
it's
there's some-
there.
No.
Anchor the van before you trigger the magnet. That's what I learned from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I think
It may be
JFK
stored on a hard drive in Utah, but it's there. They've got it. They're just trying to hide it.
I think JFK is all going to be redacted, but when you get to Epstein, I don't think they clean house. I think there's stuff there, and it may be found, and we'll find out in a week or two.
And you got, Trump has said, I've seen the JFK files and I didn't want to release them because of what was on them. So it's like, I don't buy it. I think it's gone.
Well,
JFK,
I think what
no, JFK is going to be redacted. They have lots of time for that. But Epstein, I think they're going to be able to pull crap out of the computers. In JFK's case, you can't pull shit out of the computers. It's already gone. It's old. But I think Epstein might find
the
some good.
computers didn't exist.
I think we might find some good stuff on Epstein.
What I'm
billionaires-
thinking is
The
they're
billionaires
going to
know how to wipe
release
hard
this
drives.
list. They're going to release this list, and it's going to be so redacted, it's a damn black page. There we go. We released the list. We did our part.
All you
Yeah, but-
guys there, tell me that
All you gave us was thank you. You didn't give a shit.
Well, we'll see what happens. But if all you guys can agree that if you look at Schumer, he's a pedophile. I don't know. He probably never was on the plane or anything.
Oh, Adam Schiff
Right.
too.
Big son of a bitch.
Yeah, Adam Schiff
Schiff
used to be
too.
shit.
Oh, Shift also. Oh, the crazy.
Yeah, Schiff and Schumer were both in the his address book.
He
Because
was.
they
Yeah, but-
released all the pages from the address book. I mean, they redacted all the information, but the name was there.
If you
Address
just
books, though, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really mean a whole lot. I mean, I have people in my address book that I've never committed crimes with.
Right.
if you just
Give me
look,
the damn receipts. I want the fucking receipts. I don't want your bullshit. I want the fucking receipt. I want to be able to take this to the goddamn DA's office and say, "Hey, explain to me about this. Get it on paper. Let me have it." You know, I'm tired of all this redacting bullshit. You said you're going to release it. Release it.
They tried that with Bill Gates on an NBC interview, and he started squirming and just said, "Well, he's dead anyways, so what's the point?" Yeah.
Well, fuck him too.
That was funny.
Yeah, Gates is another one that can throw a lot of money. Yeah, Gates is huge as far as throwing money against this stuff. But if you look at these people and look at their faces, you know they're
Jim,
guilty.
I have to apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were still live. I thought you had killed it and we were all just in a private chat. My bad.
Oh, no, we're good.
We're good.
We
We're
haven't gotten
good.
too spicy yet. Just a few F-bombs here and there.
No, we're good. They're all guilty. They're all guilty. It's just, can we stop the cover up? Because the deep state is deep. Their roots.
Well, here's what you do. Here's what you do. You buy up the world's supply of white paint. You set the Capitol building on fire. And you shoot anybody that shows up with a fire extinguisher. And also anybody that wants to run out. We can always repaint. That's what needs to happen. I mean, God almighty.
It shouldn't be calling for violence.
I'm not calling for violence.
I think JFK is totally redacted, but there's a little Epstein out there, and I think they're going to find it. And the Clintons are going crazy right now.
I don't know.
Well, with a bunch of others.
There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. There's little specks out there on the internet that are still there. We'll get her.
I think the most convincing one I've seen was Prince Andrew. I think he's the one we get the most dirt on.
Yeah, Prince and he's a son of a bitch right there.
Yeah. All of them are guilty of all kinds.
Is that the dude that had the pictures with the 15-year-old chick or whatever floating around? Is that Prince Andrew? Is that the right guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And his stupid freaking partnership with all these other. Oh my God. Anyway, regardless if there's dead nuts proof, the people already know what's going on.
I want to know why they're not pounding, 10 penny nails into Ghislaine Maxwell's knees to get her to talk and spill the beans. You know what I mean? Because she knows.
Yeah, I don't even know how to say her name either, but whatever.
I think I've heard it pronounced Ghislaine on like a Netflix documentary. So whatever the hell her name is.
One thing for sure is we got to clean up the FBI and the CIA and all the other agencies
and we're working on that.
They have been so corrupt for years, and now they're freaking out because of all Doge and everyone else is watching. That's what makes me warm and fuzzy inside, because they no longer have the arrogance to run everything the way they want it, because people are watching now.
I lost my faith in government a long time ago, and it's even hard to get it back, even with the people that are in office now. It's like there's so many other swamp monsters, but behind the scenes that they're just, I don't know.
I know, but compare it now to if what's her name won instead.
Oh, 100%. I agree. It's much, much better.
Yeah, camel toe would be a disaster. Our country would go down in the ground to Chinatown. And we had a reset here. And now everyone's investigating stuff and saying, bullshit, we're not your chumps anymore. We're going to be America, and we're going to make America great again. And I've never seen this happen in my lifetime.
I think Trump losing in 2020 was probably the best case scenario, because now,
Even though it was fake election, yeah,
correct, but like again, it worked out in our favor.
it
Because now
worked
you get
out.
the
Yes,
House, the Senate, all that shit. Yeah,
I'll agree with you. Yeah, it worked out even better, and now we have something I've never seen in my lifetime. It's amazing, and now everyone's questioning everything about the government. And we have Doge. Doge is the best invention ever. I think our forefathers would have loved Doge. Okay, they would have loved Doge.
I agree, Jim.
They talked about the same thing, our forefathers, and Doge is the Band-Aid. And now we're gonna pull up all this corruption and wasted money. You know how much wasted money we got? And now people are focusing on what is the government wasting all their money now? It's exposed. And I think that's the greatest thing ever, was being exposed. And now people can think about it.
I just want my $80,000 check.
I don't want to be taxed on my my checks on Social Security. Yeah, don't tax me on Social Security, you bastards. So that's going to be good.
So since you're taxed on that, can you file a tax return when you're claiming Social Security? I don't know how any of that works.
No, they tax your ass and you're fucked.
So you don't file a tax return and get a refund on them taking too much money out of you?
No, not that I know of. No, because they're taxing. No, it's a.
So do you have to file a tax return if you get unemployment or Social Security?
Well, we have to do tax returns on our investments that we live off of.
Gotcha.
Okay, it's not like we're.
But if it was only Social Security, would you have to file one?
Yeah.
No, you'd have to file one, but you wouldn't get anything back.
It's a mandatory thing. Yeah, you can't. But what we have to pay taxes on our investments to
capital gains, right?
Yeah, to live. Yeah. And those are going to go lower, and that's making America great again for old people. So take off the tax on your Social Security and lower the tax on your investments. Make gas cheaper and cost of living cheaper. That's what makes, old people great again, or living. Yeah, getting by.
Speaking of gains, paying taxes and stuff like that on gains, I was listening to Timcast IRL last week, I think, and they had a supposed, right-wing neocon on the show, and the dude is sitting there arguing for saying that people should have to pay taxes on their stock holdings, their unrealized gains. And I'm like, that is the most commie bullshit I have ever heard, and you call yourself right wing, neocon, whatever. It's like, you son of a bitch, and they all jumped his ass too. That was a good one. Unrealized gains taxes. It's like, fuck off.
You also get
come and take it, motherfucker.
It's not a tangible asset, and you want to tax it. Oh my gosh, these people are idiots.
Yeah, you also get taxed on your investments, which you live off of.
Only when you cash them out, though.
I know, but
that's a physical asset is when you cash it out. They're saying that this guy was saying they wanted to tax it just based upon the amount that it is. If it's over a certain amount, even though you haven't cashed it out and had a tangible asset formed from it, he wants taxes paid on it. Everybody jumped his ass. It was funny.
Good.
Oh my God. Chico Wise in the house. I love you, Chico.
Hey, Kurt. Hey, Chico.
Chico.
I hope you and the son is doing good. Chico, what?
Chico, real quick, did you ever get that straightened out that you were texting me about? Did anybody ever hook you up, help you out?
What was his problem?
I'm not sure if he wants me to say.
Oh, geez. All right.
Is Carter doing okay?
I hope you and Carter are doing good. Keep him fed. I don't think Carter could burn a calorie in his life. So I don't think Chico or Carter could burn calories ever. No, they burn too much. Yeah. They can't keep a calorie. All right.
All right.
No, Carter can burn some calories. I've seen him do it, and I've seen him consume them too.
I know.
That boy
and it doesn't
can
stick.
eat.
Neither one of them.
Good God, he can eat. Good God, he can eat.
Yeah, neither
But-
one of them get fat. So, however I describe that, whatever. All right.
Chico, if I get in a position where I can help you out with that, I'll let you know. We can work something out. It might be a little bit though.
I might have the dye you need, Chico. I couldn't use it.
I will say that is quite the project to undergo to build one of those.
He just woke me up saying he's hungry.
Attaboy.
Those two couldn't get fat in their lifetime. Never. Yeah, they can never get fat.
I
Unlike
love that kid.
Anyway, good to see you, Chico. We're just
Glad you're here, buddy.
short 5-hour chat. Anyway,
Not yet.
They're all short 5-hour chats.
We know. It's just Jim doesn't.
I'm starving. I am starving.
I got a feeling the week that I get that reloading room finished and I get my computer and microphone and chair all set up down there all nice, is the week he's not going to do any chat.
Ooh,
That's my luck. The week I get everything all set up and ready to go, you won't do a chat that week. And I'll be
hey,
like,
Saturday,
oh.
hey, name the day, Saturday night. I got unlimited, so we can do whatever day, and we always do Saturday.
It'll probably be in June.
Can we do a 1 month long Uncle Jim live stream?
No,
I don't think I have it in me.
Tin Man, when you're ready on the bench, we'll do a video. I don't care what day it is. We'll do a live. Unlimited for a year.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, they screwed me for a year, so now I got to, they charged my credit card, so I get a full year.
Those bastards.
I know. I might as well just do what Pat says and put the camera out there live in the backyard every day just to get even.
Just to eat up all their data. Just record the American.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let's just run for a month.
record the American flag waving nonstop.
Oh, you could do another YouTube channel. It's like Uncle Jim's Salt Lick channel.
But yeah,
Salt Lake.
well, yeah, but there are guys, guys, girls, whatever, who have trail cameras that run 24 hours a day. There's there's one crew up in Maine that does deer, and I'll just put it on, just let it run so they can get the money out of YouTube. And they just show the deer 24 hours a day going in and feeding, and turkeys and raccoons and everything else.
That's right. Yeah, Tim Pool has that Chicken City channel too. That's a 24/7 live stream of his chickens.
You know,
did.
weird. We heard turkeys like 3 days ago, but we didn't see them. They were up in the mountain, and maybe I'll just take an extension cord outside. Just let this run for nothing. You're just going to see nothing.
Well, yeah. Once again, figure out. I mean, I don't know what camera to use, but get yourself a camera pointed out to the western sky, and there you go. And in the evenings, I mean, there's guys who do that. They have their own, sky watch cameras.
Hell yeah, Kyle. It's a nice Euro mount. Did you shoot that deer?
No, we actually found this walking the dogs.
That is awesome.
It is. It is.
I want to see Tin Man's paint drying channel.
Yeah.
Tin Man's what?
If they could set up a camera so we can watch a giraffe for 2 months waiting for it to give birth, I'm sure we can watch Jim's backyard for quite a while.
If you guys want to watch paint dry, I'll do a live in the backyard, and there'll be nothing for 10 hours.
Yep. I want to watch some polyurethane drying.
Yeah, I mean, but the idea of doing that is it's not. There's a lot of people do it. And like I said, that deer channel, I'll just leave it run. Matter of fact, when I log off tonight, if I can remember to do it, I'll just let it run tonight so that they get some of that YouTube money for the deer.
Well, I got rabbits running around here. What would be cool is to find the white weasel attacking a rabbit again. That would be my ultimate live chat. But I don't think it'll happen. I haven't seen any weasels for years.
I'm about to go on a squirrel hunting rampage because they're getting bad. And they like to eat my house. So I think tomorrow, Gunner likes it when I take one out. I'm a pretty good shot. I can catch them across the fence at the right spot. Don't want to shoot the neighbor's house, because I'm using a Gammo pellet rifle, and they're supersonic. But
Well,
yeah,
why don't
too
you
many squirrels.
Why don't you use a full length 22 with CCI quiet?
Because you can't discharge a firearm inside the city limits.
And how would they know?
I've actually been questioned about that.
Well, you have a pellet gun sitting right there, and you go inside and put the other away.
Kyle?
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about
They
that.
produced a squirrel carcass with a 22 lodged in its forehead. Say, how'd that happen?
I will take care of business the way I take care of business.
And
Stephen just bought our squirrels new feed crate today.
I'll tell you right now, Kyle, we don't have a squirrel problem, and we had a dozen. And
Well, I'm allergic to cats, so
it's not cats. It's not cats. It was all calibers, Kyle. All calibers. Just didn't get it.
I can't discharge a firearm inside the city limits, but I can shoot a pellet gun.
Jim, did you whack a squirrel with a 308 yet?
No, that's one I didn't do yet.
Oh man, peas and carrots.
I think
So
44 mag is the best.
Can I show air gun on the live stream?
Yeah.
It's not a real gun.
It's not a firearm.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, but will the AI know that that's not a
I'll
firearm?
allow
But you
it.
know,
No, Paul, these are not quiet. I mean, they're supersonic. It's a Gammo. Please hold. This is just one of them. Oh, let me get the porch. I'm still getting over throwing out my hip. Oh. No, you're good. Just lay there. And Jim, you'll get a kick out of this. I actually got it in my hand right now. All right.
Oh, that's the air rifle. We saw that. Yeah, we saw that before. That's the AR air rifle.
Yes, sir. Oh, you want me to do it again?
Do you have to rack it each time, or has it got a CO2?
Oh, no. You got to break it down.
Oh,
It's a brake
okay.
barrel. Okay.
So it's a lever. Okay, cool.
And let me tell you, it's a squirrel killer.
Next, if I ever do an air gun, it's going to be one of the super high power ones that you have to get the cylinders filled in.
Damn, I do look handsome.
You are pretty.
I clean up pretty.
Kyle needs some tannerite pellets.
I don't know if I need those or not. Might get in trouble.
The videos I've seen, we all need them. Turn a squirrel's face into a canoe.
I can do that with a pellet gun. I've seen me do it. And yes, Jim. Mm-hmm. Jerry.
I'm scared now.
Jim, you're muted.
Wee.
Uncle Jim is muted.
He doesn't know it.
I become muted. There you go. There you go, brother. There's nothing like a Zippo. Zippos rule.
I've got a handful of them. I actually got some pipe Zippos with the holes in the side. Oh, thanks, Paul. I actually took my glasses to work. Let's see what day is. Okay, so yes, last night. Took my glasses to work, and I was like, "Shit, I can read these bottles now." They don't do me any good past like 4 feet, but for right here, I'm good. I'm the most far-sighted person that you have ever seen.
I have 2 pairs.
Go ahead.
Of these ones made, and they're specifically for computer work. Oh, excuse me.
They're specifically made for what?
They're made for working, at the computer or at computer length. Just
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to, I could wear them, but everything has just a slight blur to them.
I've been looking over them a lot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I'm reading, like something like this, to read this piece of paper, I still have to do it like that. But from here to this 6 inches, I have vision. After that, I'm blind. Oh, get bifocals. They'll be the greatest thing you ever. And that was a waste of $300 fucking.
Right.
It's just easier to swap back and forth between the glasses.
Yeah,
I've got two different pair.
I have lots of glasses, but none of them work for shooting.
Oh, just my regular glasses. Now, right now, everything's just a little bit blurred on the computer, but 6 feet away, I can read a postage stamp. And every once in a while, depending on my eyes, I can even use these to work on the computer. But I've been wearing these all day, so that's not going to happen.
I got mine for my previous job. I was staring at a computer all day.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I can't read that. Damn. I mean, it's frustrating. So I got 2 sets, and they're like, you're never going to be able to buy glasses at the Dollar Tree. I'm like, well, I just need to read the screen, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I took them to work today, and I was looking over at my buddy. I said, "Damn, I can read all the ingredients in your Gatorade." Huh? It's weird.
Yeah.
I said, but I have to tip them down and look over them. Oh, okay. Yeah. $2.77 a gallon. Got it.
Back when I still wore contacts, I'd still have to wear readers because then I didn't have any close vision. So I'd still Carmen's readers all the time. He'd go through them, a pair a week.
One thing I've never done is wear contacts for vision. It seems like too much trouble, you know.
They can be a pain in the ass, but there's just the fact that I was able to wear regular safety glasses, like the wrap around and whatnot. And I didn't have to have that was one thing. Plus, it just the women all of a sudden, didn't find me as hideous. As when I was wearing my glasses. Of course, the glasses I used to wear.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
Yeah.
It's nice and cool out there.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like 6. I went out a few minutes ago to look at Jupiter and the moons, and it was just a touch cool. I mean, it's saying 61 on the computer, so
yeah.
I got 20. I got 22 here.
Yeah,
I was about to say it's about 30, 32, 30, something like that. Hell, I'll look it up.
well, when I got home last night, it was like 68, 69 here in the house, and I turned the furnace on. It was like I used to run the air conditioner to get the house down. Yep.
All right, here's a funny story. Tin Man.
And it was 70 earlier.
All right, here's a funny story. Tin Man thought I always wore glasses because my old videos, and these are the same glasses here that I always wore. And Tin Man was like, "You don't wear glasses. You have them in every video. All my old videos, they're reading glasses, and I broke the side off. So now I only have half a glass. My favorite glasses, and they're broken. But Tin Man always thought I wore glasses because of that, and it was to cover up the bags in my eyes.
That's hers.
You're supposed to wear sunglasses for that.
Fake news. Yeah, but Tin Man, admit it. You always thought I wore glasses.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Wore them all the time. I'm like, yeah, hey, you need some glasses. That's cool.
You talking about like this, Jim?
Those are my favorite reloading glasses, and I broke the side off, and I'm pissed because I can't find the same pair. Yeah.
Only got one ear.
Like I said, Carmen would break his friggin' glasses all the time, and I'd take them and just. So I had all these old beat up reading glasses in the truck and on my desk and stuff. But that was back when I wore contacts, and I'd put my contacts in. And they say you're supposed to take them out every day and clean them. I found that, they don't know what they're talking about. These people who went to college for only 8 years to become a doctor. I found the best way. You just wait till your eyes start to bleed, and then it's like that's when you take them out and clean them.
You can wear contacts for a long time. My son wears them. Yeah.
I'd usually get about a week and then have to take them out and clean them. Like it's more of a hassle pulling them out, putting them in and taking them out, than it is to wear them for 2 or 3 days and just hit them with the drops every once in a while. So,
Like my wife takes hers out every night.
What was that, Tinman?
My wife takes hers out every night. She said she had them
Oh,
before.
all
she
my
likes
sisters do, and I mean, I'm the only one who does it the right way.
She had a bad experience when she had them before when she was younger. She had them in for way too long, and it messed her eyes up.
Oh, I mean, in all honesty, you should take them out probably at least every couple days, and then give them a good cleaning. But it just I found that I'd wait till they start to feel a little bit itchy, and then I'd take them out and go to sleep and put them back in the next morning. They'd be nice and clean again.
And them things ain't cheap either.
Oh, hell no.
Nope.
Gentlemen, I am going to call it a night and bail on you poor fuckers. It is good seeing everybody. This is a great chat.
Well, I think, Pat, I appreciate that. And it's a good,
wonderful chat.
Thing to say, let's just cut her off right here. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm ready to go climb into bed too. So,
all right.
Well,
Pat,
we can do it with glasses on.
Good seeing you, Pat. Glad you're here.
You. Hey, I appreciate everyone coming on here. Dave, awesome, everyone. And let's just call it a night. It was a super short chat. Now it's 5.10 hours. Or 5 hours, 10 minutes. So any last words? I love you guys in side chat. Any last words for you guys?
Enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Hibachi.
Eat your popcorn every day because it gets better. I love the argument on the press conference. It was awesome. Anyway, enjoy it.
Just pray for my wife. That's all I got.
Well, good luck to her on Wednesday, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You gonna do the countdown?
All right. Are we gonna do the afoof, y'all? All right. Ready?
With glasses.
Okay. We love you in the side chat, and we're gonna do the afoof. Everyone that came on here, you're awesome. And until next time, ready? 1, 2, 3.